last time on Winter Everlasting. Lash and Atropa made their way down into a rot-smelling basement that should not smell of rot in the dead of winter, where they found a laboratory. After a small bit, the undead turned constructs began to emerge from pods around the room as a mechanical maid began to woke up. Began, one of the words.
Had begun to wake up.
This maid followed them out, did not leave the premises, did not seem overly hostile, but was very big and slightly creepy. Octavia had her meeting with the Gaunt Bank to restore the position of her employee, the Viscountess, and making a few extra deals with Lord Leland Gaunt himself to allow his bank to continue doing business in the region once new management has settled in. Upon leaving, the others found Octavia, led her back to the house, with Octavia giving a very poignant "I'm going to kill someone" walk when she was shown a piece of corrupted Krishinabon crystal. Entering the basement once more, the party put down many of the constructs, and using a very large portion of her crystal stores, Octavia was able to turn the guardian maid to their side, seeing that the guard was she wasn't happy being a murder machine. She was made to make people happy. And so B'Elanna joined the party, helped keep people healed as they dealt with the rest of the scrap reautomata and the production model that emerged from the tank. Once everything was put down, they had B'Elanna give a gentle goodbye to a work in progress being in one of the tanks, who had been promised a new life by Dr. Freed. The building was set fire. Warnings were given to the doctor if he was still listening, and the party departed, Lash leaving the group to not be in her head for a while.
So she could have partied, she could have found a client, etc., etc. I'm kind of
Indeed.
leaving that up to DM discretion.
So, Tavia, Tropa, Lash had made her way off. Things are getting ready to settle for the evening. I know Octavia had some questions she wished to ask her companion, since it acted like a rabid animal trying to escape a cage in the presence of those crystals.
Yep. So,
And
she's
Atropa
gonna...
had her first real, "Oh God, this is what my father does for a living" moment.
Mm-hmm.
Felt the bloodlust set in, the thrill of the hunt.
This is what I was made for.
So, we'll pick up first with Lash. After emptying your stomach in the alleyway at what horrors you saw down below, you managed to freshen yourself up enough, and following the chatter of people settling in for the evening, make your way to the Wet Trout. Largest, loudest tavern in East Haven.
Ready? When she gets there, she probably goes ahead and gets a room so that she can take off her armor and switch into her more revealing black outfit.
You have met the... I believe it was either you or one of the others who has met the... Been here before. I will repost the name.
It was me.
Nemetra, a white dragonborn woman. Older. Full of complaints. Not discouraged by the everlasting rime outside. Does not seem to care about the cold. She does set you up with a room. She does, instead of charge you for a night in the room, asks for a percentage of the business. She sees she get more money out of you by taking a cut from the night's business than just renting the room and letting you use it.
Okay. How big of a cut was she wanting?
She's wanting she sits back a bit behind the bar, kind of claws at the scales of her chin. How about a silver on each gold?
Okay, so 10%. Okay. Sounds good. And I'll have them buy their own drinks.
Smart girl.
Yeah.
Let's see. Passive perception is high enough. As she is handing you the key lash, you do notice around her neck a small charm that you have kind of noticed a few times. That is a charm to Aurel. This woman seems to pray to the winter goddess, or at least had at some point, and never bothered to get rid of the charm around her neck.
Yeah, that's something for Morning Lash to think about.
Indeed. As you are handed your key, you head up. She has given you a bit of a nicer room, larger bed, wash basin. And it does not take too long for you to pick up your first client. You do meet a tiefling downstairs, has a tri-corner hat, a long overcoat. Once he sees you are in a working mood, he comes over, taking the hat off, holding it over his chest. Skythan, ma'am. Would you be one of the darlings of the evening?
What gave it away? She's just leaning into her palm as her elbow rests on either the counter or table, and just smiles at him, batting her eyelashes. She's very much in her element, even though she doesn't want to be in her own head at the moment.
Bit of the look of a man-eater, to be honest. In the best of ways.
Oh, indeed. Wink.
He will give a smile, put the hat back on his head, and he will be your first customer of the night. We will not go into the details of it. Give me
I was going to say, if we wanted to roll for how many clients she gets, and then try to figure out some roles other than role playing out. How many people does this foxwoman sleep with on this night?
Give me a Constitution save and a performance check, please.
Okay. I sadly no longer have any more coffee potions. So let's see here. Con save. Natural
Mercury
20.
has some. Mercury has some if you're willing to try to get them.
Well, he's no longer here.
But natural 20 on the con save for 29. And then you said performance?
Yes. With a natural 20, give it at advantage.
Thank you. Another natural 20. I'm also using the Thimberchod dice on D&D Beyond, and every time you roll a nat 20, he swoops in and eats your die.
Eating well tonight.
Indeed. He chunky.
Lash, you are able to outperform many of your sisters at the buckle this night. You are in the rare mindset of the world outside of this room does not matter. I do not need to think about this world right now. I need anything else to think on, and you throw everything you are into your work.
And if it helps with the algorithm or mathematical thing, I will throw in my perfume of bewitching to try to get a bit more out of it if I need to.
Oh,
That's my last one.
It's a hefty sum of money right there.
It's a good thing I have connections. Oh, wait. You meant coming in. All right. So, before the 10% gets taken off, I wonder how much it is.
Well, I rolled the die, raking in 322 gold this evening.
Nice.
Rare form from Lash tonight.
Very hefty sum. Good job.
Yeah, I
So
rolled the
10% of this would be 32 gold and 2 silver.
She'll just take 32 gold so you don't have to break anything. Which you're pretty sure would have covered the room for at least a couple of weeks.
It's one of those kinds of establishments.
Okay, so I'm drawing a blank here and don't have my calculator up. What's 322 minus 32?
310. 322 minus how much?
32.
290.
290.
Yeah.
290.
I will
Not
be
a bad
back.
night work.
I will be back momentarily. Give me 1 second.
Not a problem.
Alrighty, she is sitting on a pretty pile of coin.
And for Lash, particular, by the time the clients stop, the aurora that marks the beginning of the day begins to come up. You're not going to take a point of exhaustion. Something about this night was just. Lash had a very large amount of pent up aggression and energy she had to work out. She has worked it out. Now, emotionally, mentally, that might hit her later, but physically, she needed to
Physically,
get
she's
this out of her
alright.
system.
And who knows, maybe she's drummed up more business for her girls at home.
Tropa,
Yar.
after the mess in the doctor's basement and lighting it on fire, you had noticed Lash leave, giving a very clear, I need to deal with this in my own way. I need to be alone for a moment. What does Otropa do? You find a place to bed down for the night, follow Octavia, go revel in the spoils of bloodlust and carnage that you got to engage in.
She is going to find a secluded place and let's see. How would I find it?
Sorry, hot dogs take a little bit longer to cook than I thought.
No problem.
Let's see. I'm checking prestidigitation if I'd be able to use it to my advantage, but I don't think I could. She's going to try to find some way to reach near death. She wants to speak to her queen to see if she can find an update on her father.
And find a way to get near death.
Find
Well,
yourself a
there's
bucket of water.
There's always the tried and true bobbing for apples without the apples.
Does Atropa find a bucket of water nearby? Or, well, maybe not nearby, but just anywhere? Or just
You
asks
can
for
find
a bucket of water.
You can find a few barrels of water that have had the ice busted on them. You can look for an alchemist shop if you want, or just take the direct route and take the plunge in the bucket.
She's going to go the way that, she always knew how to do, which would be take the plunge in the bucket. Because, it's safe-ish. When she does go unconscious, she'll fall right out and be able to breathe again. So yeah, she's going to find a bucket and try to convene.
Using prestidigitation, could Atropa finish melting the ice that's in the bucket? That way she doesn't have to worry about potentially getting ice shards in the eye.
Well, I'm pretty sure she would. I'm pretty sure she wouldn't be like, this is flat ice. I'm just going to slam my face right into the ice.
But,
Here for a way for
yeah,
prestidigitation to help. It can heat.
you can prestidigitate some of the bigger chunks of ice in the bucket away, so it's more like a slush on top.
Yeah. Yeah, she's not going to, like, headbutt the ice. Like, she's going to gently put her face in so that she doesn't hurt anything.
Give me a Constitution saving throw to see how long this takes.
Let's see. Change my character to Atropa.
Smart
And
move.
stay on. 22. She's sitting there waiting like, my god, this is taking forever.
How long is this going to take?
Like, why are my lungs so good?
Kicks her feet a little bit as if she's telling Shadow, like, hey, a little bit of help here.
You don't. When you do get Shadow's attention, he helps in the most Shadow way you know him to help. If you were to look outside of the barrel, you would see Shadow grabbing your Shadow's head and holding it underwater. You can feel just the very lightest amount of pressure on the back of your head, not enough to hold you there, but enough to let you know, oh, he's trying to help, or he's trying to kill me. Great.
He wouldn't kill Atropa. They're best friends, unlike Mercury and Shadow. Well, they're best friends too.
As soon as he begins to try to help, you see the bottom of the barrel seem to give way into a way, way deeper amount of water. Suddenly, you feel your consciousness being pulled through the water rapidly until you find yourself sputtering and gasping in a shallow pool on the other side. A dark grove, crows in the trees, a great form in the darkness with a luminous white mask.
That's never easy. Kinda adjusts herself. She will inquire. Oh, big stretch. So, is that the Raven Queen or no? I
Yes.
never I don't okay. But yeah, she's gonna stand up straight, adjust her posture, and like hello again, my queen. It's been a while, but do you know father's whereabouts? Please.
The massive figure leans down until the face is almost right in front of you. And in that brief instant, they're no longer this massive being far off. They are your size and right in front of you. The movement of gods has always been a little disconcerting. Your father has not shed his mortal coil yet. As for where he is, I would not be able to say. He is in another realm that I do not have purview to.
I was informed that he was taken by one of the Gloom, specifically the Beast, so he must be in their realm. But I do appreciate it. I just wanted to know if he was okay. And knowing that he's not dead it's a huge weight off my chest. I greatly thank you, my queen. And she'll give a bow.
Tell me what you have found.
She will relay in detail what she found in the basement about the undead that were in there, information on the specific necromancers that were involved that she had potentially, well, like, the paperwork that she had given Scriv and Scry. You had to say that like 5 times fast. Given Scriv and Scry. And inform her of the corrupted crystals that were underneath the cave being used to create such creatures. Like basically everything that she had discovered, she's telling.
Dr. Freed. This is a name known. It is a dangerous one. Do not underestimate him. His ego is well deserved, and he has ended many of my champions.
Do you think I would be able to have a chance? I may be young, but I mean, as far as I know, Father was one of the best.
Yes, indeed. And still is. I imagine he will return. I don't imagine he will be held for long.
She'll give a slight nod. Is there any wisdom that you may give me to increase my chances? I'm gaining experience in combat, but I feel like combat alone won't be able to help me.
One of my champions had passed in the area that you're in. Their soul is still trapped in their body, and the weapons they had would be of great help. Try to find the lair of Freed. My champion will most likely be one of his guards. Or if you've made yourself known to Freed, he may send this champion as insult to kill you.
She kind of smiles at that, and like that happy, proud kid smile. Just well, we did kind of make ourselves known after we emptied the lair. So, with luck, he might send the champion to us. And if it's just the champion alone, we might have a better shot. Instead of, having to face him surrounded by his allies. I really hope. But I promise I will give him, upon his death, I will give him the deepest of rights and send him straight to you.
Well, he reaches out and presses a finger to your forehead and pushes back. You feel gravity underneath you shift as you fall backwards into the water. The shallow pool that you had been laying in before, now once more impossibly deep, as you are pulled through the water and fall backwards, gasping from the barrel, with Shadow kind of kneeling on the wall looking down at you.
She sputters. She gets up, spitting out some of the water that is stuck in her mouth, and along with some of the slush. Well, I was able to make contact, so that's good. But Father's okay, and I know you, despite your differences, you care about him and worry about him just as much as I do. But we have some information, and it's good information. One of our Queen's champions is trapped in their body, being used against us. And if we can kill him and send him along his way, he has very powerful weapons that we can use to finally put Dr. Freed to an end.
On the no, you and your father don't get along, but I know your friends. Shadow kind of raises a hand and kind of does the Shadow stands, grabs the hands of your Shadow, and pulls up. You can feel a bit of a pull on you, helping you stand.
She brushes herself off, and about what time is it at this point?
For Tropa, it is getting ready to be the end of the day. I'm doing everybody's end of day to morning.
Kind of concurrent?
Yeah.
Okay, so she will find a secluded area to set up a web. And what she will do... Well, no, I wouldn't be able to do that for long. Yeah, she'll just find a secluded spot to put up her web and go for sleep. It'll be like high up, so that people won't just run into it.
You are able to find a decent enough alley, high enough roofs and eaves to keep the snow off of you. Able to get bundled up. If you do want, one of the windows does appear to be open if you wish to crash in someone's attic. Let them find big cobwebs the next day if you don't clean up.
Well, she definitely will clean up after herself. It is etiquette.
And Trope is a good girl.
Yeah, Atropa's a good girl. So she will hop into the attic to avoid the cold wind, because unlike her father, her cloak does not protect her from the cold. She has to constantly use prestidigitation to keep herself warm. So yeah, she will go into the attic, kind of wave hello to one of the normal spiders that are in there on their own web, and then set up her web beside it to sleep.
You set up for the night, keep your web hammock up and going, settle in. Tavia, after the mess in the basement, Lash has made her way off. Atropa has made her way off, leaving you alone with the mechanical maid.
Well, Bellona, I suppose it would be best if we found a place. Well, actually, probably first we should inform the guard that a large contingent of theirs got slaughtered, and that there's a burning pit of contaminated alchemical chemicals in the in a cavern underneath a domicile here in their town. Let's go and inform the guard.
She gives you a bow, and the very large, four-legged mechanical maid follows in behind, keeping perfect step with you. As you begin to make your way to the guardhouse, you do see guards beginning to mobilize through the streets. The smoke of a burning house has begun to gather attention.
I will try and wave them down before they go straight into it. Excuse me. Are you going to go and check out that, to check out the fire?
Yeah, not the first house fire we've had. People trying to stay warm sometimes don't keep things clean and start fires.
It's not that. That's a laboratory fire from a crazed necromancer that was using a natural cavern underneath one of the houses as a room that he prepared his various experiments in. Gives an uncomfortable, kind of tight-faced, sorry.
He reaches up, takes his helmet off, runs a hand over his face, gives a whistle out to some of the other guards. Mage fire!
And some of your guards already went to try and check it out. They had been informed of a possible risk, but it was before I got there. They already had... I'm very sorry.
He gives a sigh of... was wondering what was taking that patrol to get back. I didn't know it was the same house that's now burning. We'll make sure their next of kin are informed and try to retrieve any bodies we can.
Be very careful of the smoke. Whatever the stuff is that's burning, it's horrendous. Don't breathe the smoke, whatever you do.
He gives another nod, heads back towards the guardhouse, and you see a few figures emerging in robes with a bit of chainmail around the shoulders, coming out with what looked like hazmat masks. About as hazmat as it could be in a fantasy setting. Kind of plague doctor mask, if anything.
Dungeons and hazmats.
Yeah. They begin to head off. Balana kind of leans down. Madame, should I tell them what I know, or should I just
Yes.
follow with you?
Let's go and inform them of everything that we can. A town prepared is a town made safer.
Yes, madam.
And we will go
A town
to.
prepared is a town spared.
There we go. That's much. Well, I mean, we hope that it's
saved is a
spared.
penny earned.
We hope that it's spared. We will go to the speaker to inform them of the identity of the person who did this, what went down, basically everything. I will leave out Bellona's role as his servant, and I will instead intimate that she is actually mine, and that she was being repaired by a friend of a friend of a friend here in town, and that I picked her up.
That's. Is this picture actually? Yep, there it is. NPCs. This would be the Speaker of East Haven, Daneth Whalen.
Oh my god!
Are you okay?
Do you recognize the face? I suppose you don't. That's the face that I used for one of the for one of the NPCs in my in the Mystery Manor campaign.
Oh Lord, it is, isn't it?
Yeah, this was supposed to be the crazed simp who was like basically, Doctor, let me sniff your underwear.
Well, now you know.
I
This is
started
East
paying
Haven
attention.
Speaker Daneth Whalen.
I started paying attention when I heard "Let me sniff your underwear."
You jumped in way late. It's the exact same face as one of the NPCs that I used in the Mystery Manor. I just grabbed a whole bunch of random token pictures, but yeah, now I know where he's from. Hello there, speaker.
Got Nitro.
My God, there's even a map for the East Haven Town Hall.
Huh.
Because if I remember correctly, it's this
I see
one,
why
right?
there's a map for the East Haven Town Hall.
Ah. And it was this building, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep, that would be it. And I am loading the map for this. Here's East Haven Town Hall.
Oh goodness. Oh goodness.
It
Why
is
is
a
there
three-
Why is there shit? Why is there shit? Why is there so much stuff? Hold on. Wait, why? I'm scared.
It's a three. I know, right?
Because it wouldn't have this much stuff unless there was a thing. And if there's a thing, then I'm scared.
I mean, I think we're all scared of things.
All right. First floor, you'll be entering on the left room. This is the reception hall. This chamber is decorated in oil paintings depicting life in East Haven, including a large painting of the town itself on the north wall. Mounted on the south wall is a 5-foot-long stuffed knucklehead trout. Its wooden plaque bears an engraved copper plate that reads in common, "Big Knuck, caught by East Haven fishers during the summer of," and the date seems to be worn out, "during the Knucklehead Trout Fishing Championships."
Gotcha. I look for a receptionist.
You do not wait long as a gentleman comes out from the southern door. In here, please, ma'am. You and your companions.
Into this one?
Yes.
Okay.
This would be the administrative office. Contains rows of desks, filing cabinets, a few overstuffed lounge chairs for visitors. The gentleman takes a seat. The speaker will be here in just a moment.
Thank you.
My name is Fornsright.
Fornsright. My name is Octavia Juventus Pontius Roth. It is a pleasure to meet you.
So, you had information on...
Information regarding the nature of what exactly happened in the abandoned domicile in the far north of town? Yes. The property was under the ownership of a man named Dr. Everett Freed. He was conducting horrendous necromantic experiments using a contaminated material of some kind to infuse more necromantic power into his creations.
He opens up a filing cabinet and you see the rapid flick of fingers over files. He stops. Freed. Yes. A doctor of some renown, moved into the city. Not... Well, it has been a while since he moved in, but... And you say he was conducting experiments there.
Yes, my maid here actually recorded much of the information when we... Well, I have a sort of a ranger's sense for unnatural creatures, and I detected a danger underneath the town from that place's sub-basement. What appears to have been a natural cavern converted into a type of mixing slurry pool. Bellona, if you would be so kind as to provide the information that you can.
Right away, madam. As she begins to speak, Octavia, you feel a pull coming from the room to the east.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, which one is giving a tug on my brain? Is it my passenger or my partner?
This would be more your part.
Gotcha. Oh, Scrivenscry, you, actually have some samples that you can present for, demonstration. You'll have to excuse me, sir. I'm actually, I lack the physical constitution to be near this substance. It seems to exude a rather violent, visceral, type of contaminating power I can't be close to. It may have something to do with my, elemental heritage.
He kind of gives a small bit of hand wave. Not at all. If you need the privy, go out the door you came in. Then to the north end of the hall room, to the right. So the two small rooms basically just north of you is what he's describing as the privy. If you go out the way you came, back into the reception hall and back up around, you could get to the room you are feeling the pull in.
And I will do so. Using my ranger sense, I will navigate the speaker's office, the main hall, and I will.
As you enter this room, low burning lanterns cast a gentle glow on a tall black-green object in the center of the room. Although one could easily mistake it for a statue, this object actually appears to be the figurehead of a ship. It is carved in the likeness of a winged demon.
You son of a bitch.
The demon-shaped figurehead stands 8 feet tall. Shards of wood jut out of the demon's back at the points where it was once attached to the hull of a ship.
Oh,
Do you-
you're not doing the thing.
If you
Okay.
walk around to the front of it, you are facing the back of it.
Cautiously walking around, kind of keeping an eye on it, and also keeping within like physical touch range. If this thing moves, I'm gonna grab it and I'm gonna tell Kren, we miss out on a large supply down there in that slurry pool here.
As you walk around the front, lashed to the figurehead with soggy rope is a scrawny woman who is dripping wet. Her long white hair hangs over her face, obscuring it. And I have a picture of what you see.
I beg your pardon.
I beg your pardon. I'll put this in NPCs because it is a person you see lashed to the front of this statue.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay, so this is official content.
Yeah. And if you didn't know that her hair was in front of her face, that would seem like a very suggestive place to put her on the statue.
Ooh. Boo. Okay.
No, bull.
Boo. Boo to you, sir. Boo to you. Okay. I don't know what's going on here. I don't know why this woman is tied to a thing. I don't know who she is.
In the speaker's
what she
building.
is. Yeah, this is kind of suspicious. So,
in an unlocked room in the town hall, no less. Right next door to where you were openly invited.
I will remain close, but I will softly clear my throat. Excuse me. Excuse me. Miss.
You initially get no response.
Mm.
How close do you get? 10 feet, 5 feet, touching distance?
I'm within touching distance of the statue, 'cause I'm feeling the pull from the statue, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Being this close to the statue, this entire thing is made up of Kryn.
Jesus fuck. Okay. Excuse me,
She,
miss.
you watch as she begins to stir. She lifts her head up a little bit before it falls back down. Before she throws her head back. And you're not met with a face for very long. For a moment, you see a very beautiful face. Gray blue eyes, full lips, but it fades very quickly to reveal a waterlogged skull, rictus grin. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh no.
And
Oh,
I'm not there to
dear.
boost it.
I know. Oh dear. Okay. Oh no. Oh dear. Okay.
I believe in you. I know I've already used up 2 nat 20s on the D&D Beyond, but I believe in you. You can do this.
You know, 2 nat 20s for the segs.
And the Muns, actually. I'm
And the
pretty
Muns.
rich now.
A dirty 20.
Woo!
A dirty 20. That is enough to resist the horrifying visage of a ghost.
Oh,
Ione,
okay.
quit playing.
Turns away and, okay. Good evening. Is there a reason why you're tied to this, ship figure, mast figure?
You watch as she tilts her head, looking you up and down, before beginning to look a little bored, like she's not happy that you weren't frightened. Come to look at the sideshow attraction of the White Lady Denshire.
Actually, to be honest, I didn't know anything about your presence here. I was drawn to something else. This may actually be a little bit too upbeat
Of
of
course you
music.
were.
Give me a second.
Of course you were.
Creepy ambience.
Why would anyone care about me?
Oh, I didn't say I didn't care. I didn't know. But now that I know, I'm intrigued.
I'm bound to this thing. Accused of witchcraft, lashed to this figurehead, and left there until I froze on the sea.
Accused of witchcraft.
Oh, I'll freely admit I was guilty.
But I sense
Make me,
there's more to the story.
Make me a history check, if you would, please.
Yeah.
And actually make it with advantage.
Dirty 20.
Damn, if she was half demon, this would be Ione to a T.
Dirty 20. Which was actually the DC you were aiming for, 20.
Whew.
As you look from her to the statue, she doesn't give you any information. You don't really remember too much about her, but a memory that's not yours pops into your head when you look back to the statue.
Passenger.
And a name comes in. Ertu.
Oh. Oh.
This is a statue of a Baylor named Ertu.
Ertu. Oh no. Oh no.
Care to share with the rest of the class?
Oh my.
Well, remember, I made the joke the last session, Ertu V2. So we've heard of him before.
I'm drawing a blank.
You're about to find out, because Octavia's face just suddenly transitions to, oh my fucking god.
Someone carved a figurehead of Ertu out of the crystal shard. A very large piece of the crystal shard. And whoever owned this boat lashed this woman to it. And oh, stop. It's starting to
Goodness.
thunder outside and the dogs are getting angry.
Gotcha.
Angry potatoes.
Angry
No worries.
potatoes. Mavericks especially. They've both been really, really hair triggered since our cat passed.
Oh, poor babies.
Like every little noise sets them off for the past couple days.
Well, a big change happened in their environment. I hope they're okay.
Yeah. Ertu the Baylor was carved into a figurehead on a boat. And this witch was tied to this on the front of that boat until she froze to death on the ocean. Whatever this is not good. Or could be good, depending on how you look at things.
Octavia's
Make
just
me,
her eyes are just kind of blinking as she's like, what I'm looking at, it is literally just, she seems stuck in a loop of the excuse me blink meme.
Also, give me an intelligence check.
Oh, straight intelligence? Okay.
Straight intelligence.
Okay. No, a 9.
Now, this was to kind of get a rough estimate of about how much this thing weighed. It's a lot. You're not exactly sure how much, but it's a lot. And since I did interrupt you, you can go over who Ertu is. That you know.
Slowly just kind of walk around, look up at the statue. So, Ertu. Who lashed you to a ship's figurehead of Ertu? She is actually asking this of the ghost. Who lashed you to the figurehead of a Baylor?
Carcass. Fumbling, stumbling little worm of a wizard. When he found I wasn't controllable, he had one of his ships slash me in the foot. The other women might have fawned over him when he intruded on their mind, little Jim. But I was not so easily controlled.
Oh. So you can resist the influence of Crenshinabon.
Those of certain lineages can.
You see, it was this large piece of Crenshinabon that I came to see. I didn't realize that it had an individual attached to it.
In death, I'm bound to this thing. This magic, devouring thing.
Oh, I'm well aware of its nature. Tell me, what would you do if you were freed? And don't lie to me. I'm very good at sussing out lies.
Oh, find the descendants of the crew of the ship I was bound to. Make their lives living hell for a while, before sending them to the real thing.
And then, after?
Haven't thought that far past revenge. It wasn't until too terribly long ago. Oh, a few months that I was at the bottom of the sea. Adventures pulled me up from the depths, you see. Brought this figurehead to the speaker, hoping for a paycheck. He didn't pay them too much when they found out it was haunted. Plus, and she kind of leans back to tap her head up against the statue. Not many people want to pay for cursed stone. Everyone knows this stuff is evil.
Evil, you say?
If you believe the stories. Although this particular hunk of rock, carved in the likeness of a Baelor, does have a bit of a demonic taint to it. Part of why I'm not able to leave.
She's not going to absorb it, but she is going to rest her hand. She's going to actually set her hand on a part of the statue, and she's going to reach inward to Kren and go, Kren, is what she says true? Is this yet another contaminated piece?
Rin takes longer to answer than you really feel comfortable with until a shaken voice responds. Not tainted like what was below. Touched by Urtu, though. Oh, Urtu. Loyal guardian. I miss him sometimes. He always served my holder. Loyally, on the promise that I would be given to him on my wielder's death. To a Baelor, what's a decade, a century, 2 centuries, waiting for my owner to pass, to claim what he wants. He was there at my creation.
But he couldn't touch you.
Back then, no. He has held me since my initial burning of him changed something in him. He would want me. He would want to take me from you after your passing. That was the deal. Whoever wields me can command him until their natural death.
What would be the risk of taking this statue? If it has been touched by him,
He would know, and he would come.
oh, I've had plenty of infernal dealings already.
Except he would pledge loyalty. He would kneel willing on the promise that I would be given to him when your natural time came. If it ever came, mistress. Not that I would let that happen lightly.
No, I don't think I'll let it happen anytime soon either.
Should go. They're starting to wonder where we are.
Scriven Scry is clever. He can keep them distracted just long enough.
Should I pull this in?
I want to confirm her intentions first. And perhaps perhaps secure an alliance of sorts.
She's bound to the statue in a way I don't even fully understand. Should you take it, she would be bound. She wouldn't like it, but she wouldn't have much choice unless you cast her out.
Kitty cat, that is my leg. I love you. I love you with all my heart and soul. You are my baby.
And that's why they want to eat you.
No, she is just insistently just smooshing her face into my shin,
So the question
Kind-
is,
kind of sort of drooling.
do you take it and the ghost in? You take it in and cast out the ghost? What would Octavia like to do? I will put her name also in NPCs.
White Lady of Loch Dinashare.
No, I will not share.
Boo.
I didn't share.
I will not share my dinner.
Well, I didn't care. Anyway. Ahem. So, White Lady. What if I
Yes.
were to say to you, I'm an advocate for revenge. I happen to be pursuing a number of vendettas myself. And I can free you from this situation. Now, as to what will happen once I do, I cannot say. You are bound to this figure. I can take the figure away, but it won't disappear. And if you're still bound to it, there is a chance you will still be bound to at least where the statue goes, which will be with me. Do you want your freedom?
She leans forward. I've spent a century or more beneath the waves. And I've spent months listening to people talking about fishing permits and zoning and having a rope tied around these pillars, having people come in and gawk and stare. Anything better than that?
Octavia will actually reach her hand out and just kind of tip her chin up a little bit. Then I will free you on one condition. Only one. That you serve my purposes. Not forever, but only until your own business is done. And I will help you. I will help you find those who are the descendants of those who wronged you. I will help you. And once you get your revenge, you will be free from my orders and my commands. And you may do whatever you please afterward, or you could remain. Whatever you want.
Here.
Reaches down and just takes her hand, gives a little shake. Even though, she's tied to the masthead, she'll just kind of give her side-bound hand a little bit of a shake and squeeze. Then we have an accord. Places a hand on the statue. Kren, darling.
You watch as the statue begins to fold in on itself and feel a rush going through your body. This is a very, very large amount of crystal shard that you are taking in. I'm going to need a Constitution saving throw from you.
Oh, this is not going to go well. Okay.
Let's see.
Constitution save +1. Let's go. Bloop. 16.
It is nearly overwhelming. The amount of crystal shard you are taking in. Nearly. But you do hold.
How many
At
shard units have I-
100, at 100 shards, this was a 1,000-pound statue.
Oh, Jeezums Crow. Okay. Oh.
So,
Time to enslave all of 10 towns.
I
So,
could. I could
with
take
how much
a
crystal-
small- I could take
with
a
how
small
much crystal
town.
that she's taken in, does her bazongas no longer bounce? Do they actually look like they have heft to them?
That would be a completely filthy question.
I'll have to revise the art at some point, I guess. I don't know. But we'll see.
We are in uncharted territory here.
Yep. So she
they can no
just.
longer be used as a flotation device in case of emergency.
But yeah, she absorbs all the crystalline material and leaves only the wooden part of the masthead.
Just so you know, the save for that was 16, so...
Meat to beat. Okay.
Yeah, if you had failed, you would have passed out and gotten about a quarter of it.
Ooh. I'm glad I didn't lose. I was ready to
Indeed.
pull some shenanigans. I've got fate die left.
Yeah, if you had failed, you would have passed out, gaining a quarter of it, and the ghost would have tried to possess you
Oh, that's not
in your
good.
unconscious state.
Oh, that's really not good.
Indeed. But you passed, so yay.
Yay. Now I know what a holiday turkey feels like.
Relax on a good work night.
I wasn't gonna say it. That is your that is your
That is your
own
character
self.
you're making that.
That is your own self-report, good sir.
After you finish absorbing the statue, You watch the ropes around the lady disappear. She floats off the ground, circling you, resting her arms on your shoulders as she leans over. Where to? Blue lady.
Octavia, obtainer of Krishinabon and keeper of ghosts.
I'm a keeper of everything. I said I was going to try and lay off being the Pokemon master. I'm not doing a very good job. So now I have a ghost type on top of a steel type on top of...
We,
You already had a ghost type.
yeah.
It's in a book.
So Octavia has an army with her already, and then another army back home. We could
Yeah.
literally take over at any given point.
It makes you wonder
Well-
why Octavia never made a deal with the kobolds.
Well, we were kind of pressed for time, if I recall correctly. I didn't exactly
they're-
have... Yeah.
They don't work for her, but they are
They are running my
kind
mind.
of employees.
Yeah, they're kind of sort of running my mine. I'm okay with them being there.
You mean the mine that's not open at the moment because we have not taken care of the monster?
This is true. That is on the list of possible side objectives that we can possibly do. At some
So are
point.
they being paid to sit around and look cute?
Basically, yeah.
Until the mine is open, they are technically working for the town.
As guards.
Guards, repair people, tunnel diggers. The ghost will release your shoulders and fade into the ethereal, following you invisibly.
Well then, let's go ahead and return. Oh, I should probably turn off creepy music now, because it's just regular... Well, that's combat music. That's Ice Cave.
That. So the story of that statue. A band of adventurers used a telekinesis spell to raise the figurehead from the depths of Loch Dinasher a few months ago and hauled it to East Haven, hoping for a reward. What they got was hardly worth the effort. The speaker doesn't know what else to do with the figurehead except store it in the building out of the public eye, other than a few curious nobles of town. He fears the figurehead is tainted by demonic magic. Has warned staff not to touch.
And then along comes a water genasi and sucks it dry.
Gingerly kind of waddling like I just had a really, really fucking heavy meal.
You hit that Chinese buffet hard.
I did.
But you're going to be hungry again in 15 minutes.
I had so much dim sum, but I... Oh. Okay.
You do feel just dense.
Kren, we're gonna have to find a way to start... Ooh. Handling how big you're getting. Okay.
At this rate, you're going to have a Krishna baby.
As you walk in, you see Thornsright, elbow on the desk, fingers pressed to his temple. You see Scrivenscry sitting back in his chair, arms crossed over his stomach with his head tilted, eyebrow raised. As your mechanical maid is going on the longest
Giving a Silsey summary for a previous session.
she is basically going over her entire day-to-day of what she knows, while not letting it be known that she belongs to Dr. Freed.
Good girl.
So she's relaying each page of her diary.
Good girl. Good girl. But
She
yep,
has perfect memory. She has a pretty much the keen mind feat.
I'm sorry that took so long. I was, whew. I ended up feeling a little bit, sick anyway. Huh.
Thornsret looks up to you. Is about to launch a search party to get out of here. Miss.
Bellona,
Yes.
Bellona, darling. It's alright. I think he's got the point. Thank you. Gives her a very, very gentle and reassuring, just kind of a little pat to her arm.
She does stop her storytelling. You see on the desk several pages filled with kind of shorthand until it looks like he just gave up.
As you can see, my maid is very well versed in the material that we managed to pick up.
I think I have enough to go on.
Oh, you were provided with a map of the potential location for Dr. Freed's current respite, right?
The academy, we know of it. It has been shut down for some time after it was infiltrated by red wizards.
Well, that is where he spoke to us from, I believe. So either it's no longer shut down or there's more to it than what was previously known. But I digress. If we have provided enough material for you, including sufficient report for the unfortunate passing of multiple guards who lost their lives valiantly trying to defend this town, we should like to retire. There's much for me to contemplate regarding recent events.
Yes, we have plenty to go. Thank you. I'll relay this to the speaker. You can leave. It is getting late.
Indeed. I am sorry for keeping you. I bid you a good evening.
Good.
Turns and eats, shoots, and leaves. Sorry, that is a title of a book.
As you all head out, Scrivens Gray hangs back for a moment. I will catch up in a bit, mistress.
Of course. Please don't be too long.
Not at all.
And
Okay.
if you have the chance, Scrivenscry,
Yes.
try to tidy up the loose ends regarding a previous occupant. I'd rather not have people suspect us, if at all possible. Whatever you have to do. Threaten, coerce, whatever it takes. I trust you.
Of course. You watch as he kind of tilts his head up and sniffs the air before making his way up some stairs into the building.
Bellona, darling, I find myself rather drained. I've had quite the adventure. Let's go find a nice place to sit down and wait for Scrivenscry to return, shall we?
You are... She does pause before making it look like she's offering to pick you up and carry you.
Oh, you are sweet. It's all right. I just took on a little bit more than A little bit more than I was prepared to. Like eating a 3-course meal 10 times in a row. I just need to find somewhere to sit. I kind of weakly walk across the road to see if there's like a bench or a stump or something I can sit on while we wait for
Waddle,
Scrub
baby,
to
waddle,
come
baby,
back.
waddle, baby, waddle.
She doesn't quite let you sit on any bench or anything. She leads you very gently, very, nurse, I'm supporting your weight. Lean on me to an inn, and you hear a bit of a scoff over your shoulder from your newest tenant, the White Lady, as you approach the White Lady Inn.
Oh, how tasteless. I didn't even realize.
By the way, Tom,
Turned
I sent
into
you
an
a quick DM.
attraction. Of course.
Oh, whatever. Oh, what?
DM. I sent you a quick DM with a slight question.
Oh,
Just wanted to let you know. Yeah.
hold on.
You might get a slight answer.
Oh, I didn't even get that. One moment. That will be a check when it comes up. And if
Okay.
everyone doesn't mind a quick restroom break,
Don't mind
Totally
at all.
fine.
Absolutely.
I will be right back.
Mm-mm. I wasn't planning on another Pokemon acquisition tonight. This was unplanned. We are outside now, so I can turn on the outside ambiance. Oh, ouch. Oh, oof. Alrighty. Well, for the moment, I have, I've muted myself in the Discord call, so... anyone who is watching the VOD, you guys can go ahead and take this moment to go ahead, get up, go shake your legs, go get a drink, go fix a snack or two, do what you gotta do. And thank you so much for being a faithful member of the Star Pond Club. Thank you, thank you. Mwah. But boy, oh boy. Oof. That's a lot of stuff to have picked up. Oh, a lot of Kryn. A lot of Kryn Shinobon there. Oh, and I hope that it doesn't actually, like, give me partial fiendish essence. That would be inconvenient. I really hope. I really hope. Boy. Because I remember Moss saying before that if I ripped out the Kryn Shinobon shards that I put into Scriven Scry, and I used the withdrawal to basically eviscerate him, it would pull out his fiendish essence, and I would become afflicted by it as well. I really don't want to be part demon. I really don't want to pick up fiendish. Oof.
Welcome back.
Alrighty. I will go ahead and unmute myself. Boop, boop. Good to have you back.
Maverick, are you okay, baby?
Everything good? How are the potatoes doing?
Well, Maggie's trying to get settled on the pillow under my desk, and Maverick is trying to curl up underneath my bed. Well, underneath the bed in this room.
Oh. Cutie little babies.
He never really goes under a bed until he either thinks he's in trouble or something is wrong. Yeah, something is wrong, so there he is under the bed.
Oh, poor little baby.
And, Killer used to sleep in this room when I would go. This is my computer room. I have a small bed in here. She would sleep in here on this bed when I would go to bed. Because this room stays the coolest out of all of them and stays the darkest.
Yeah, I hear that. I'm gonna do something unwise.
Uh-oh.
So my cup is empty. I have no more anything to drink in my cup. So I'm gonna drink the thing that I've got in the bottle. I'm not gonna say what it is. But, saucy.
Saucy. Let's see, locations and map. So I'm going to put the East Haven map that has the locations.
Oh, the marked locations. Ooh.
Location names. Yeah, so it was not a very far walk from Town Hall to the White Lady. It's just a bit down the road on the docks. If the party was all together, I would initiate the encounter that happens at the White Lady Inn.
There's an encounter that happens. Well, I mean, I'm currently here. That should be. I'm plenty enough, aren't I? Okay. I can do away with the old layer that doesn't have the name of anything. Okay. So, yeah, with Bologna's aid, I am kind of moved back over toward the White Lady Inn. Thank you, Bologna.
I go put it. Very cool. So the White Lady, Sab, you back?
Yes.
Okay, just making sure. I just saw the message pop up. Gotcha. So the White Lady Inn. This musty old inn is named after a local legend known as the White Lady, a ghost rumored to walk on the lake, haunting the spot where her rich husband drowned. As you enter, you see a halfling on a little bit of a stage, plucking at strings on his fiddle as he seems to be telling stories to a few other patrons. And behind the counter is a rather sullen, elderly human fellow. Yes. Come in.
Thank you for your hospitality. I have been traveling for quite some time, and I could definitely use the rest. Do you have a room I might be able to procure for the evening?
Of course, of course. He turns and see him shakily walk to a wall of keys, reaches up, goes to grab one, turns around and looks you up and down again, looks at your maid, looks at the elven gentleman who comes in the door a few moments later and stands behind you.
Oh, please don't mind my entourage. My legal consultant and my maid are, well, they are exemplary, I promise you. They shan't be any trouble.
He nods. His hand goes from the bottom row of keys, which are kind of plain-looking iron keys, reaches up a couple of rows to some more intricate-looking keys.
So, the White Lady Inn. I must admit that's quite an interesting name to have chosen for your establishment. I've heard a little bit about the tale.
He turns, setting the key on the counter, opens his mouth when you hear behind you the draw of a bow across a fiddle. And the old man, oh no. The halfling has stood. He is standing half on his chair, half on the table. Oh, yes, yes. The story of the inn is quite a tragic tale.
Oh, so
Plucks
I
a
have
couple of
heard.
strings.
Though I wonder... I've heard tales, I've heard the rumors that things didn't turn out so well for the White Lady. I was wondering, well, she was punished for her possible and, well, altogether likely involvement in the death of her husband. But who all punished her? I mean, they clearly made it back to shore, but...
Oh, there's plenty of stories regarding her. Her name is lost to the histories, of course. Some stories say that she walks out on the lake above where her husband's ship sank. Her husband was reported to be a rather foul-tempered miser. No matter where he went, kept a heavy chest locked at his side. Had a pair of porters who carried that chest everywhere he went, the gold never leaving his side. Perhaps it was this heavy chest that capsized his boat, sending the man and his porters to a sunken grave. Perhaps it was the fright of seeing his dead wife that caused him to capsize the boat and drown after her. Well, it was a dark time in the area. A warlord of some power took control, and, well, he decided to pluck the fairest of maidens from each town, and she was one of them, and, well, she didn't bend to his whims, so he had her punished by some of his seafaring men.
Really? Now that's compelling. An evil, miserly, power-drunk tyrant commanding his lessers to bind up such a beautiful woman. Pray tell, do you know anything about tales of those individuals? Perhaps their descendants? I'd be very keen to learn more of the history directly from them. I am sort of a procurer of stories myself.
Well, if you want some of their descendants, let's see. Most of them would have moved off from the area once their wizardly master was deposed of. You understand, people wouldn't want to stick around after being accused of, siding with the one enslaving everybody.
Indeed.
A few still live in the area, out in the wilds, joining some of the barbarian tribes. Mostly the tribes of the tiger. Vicious lot.
Tribe of the Tiger, are those the ones that live to the northeast, over by Ragged Glacier?
Some of them. There's also the tribes of the elk and tribes of... Mostly it's the elk and tiger. Elk, they're friendly enough. Tiger,
Not so much, I imagine.
not so much in the stories of cannibalism.
Goodness gracious. Where would they be? Out of curiosity, so I know to avoid that area. I'm not keen on on parting with my flesh to the stomachs of the crazed.
Maybe one bit. The tribes of the tiger, they tend to bunch up near the glacier, close to the mountains where the there's a bit of a waterfall that comes down from the glaciers. They camp in the Waiaba River. That's the main settlement anyway. Yeah, right in there.
My mouse just came to rest on that spot. I actually didn't know or realize. Okay. So, right about here?
Right in there.
Okay. I will.
That would be where some of them would have ended up if they stayed with the tiger tribes.
Well, that is good to know that I should avoid that area. Again, I don't want to get eaten. Can you imagine? So dreadful.
Indeed. But just be aware, this was some time ago. This was... any descendants would be, at this point, great-grandchildren or great-great-grandchildren, depending on how prolific the ancestors were.
Well, I imagine if they're cannibals, cannibalism comes with, well, many drawbacks, and, I don't think they would be living so fulfilled of lives if they really did devour the flesh of other sentients, so. Often doesn't sit well in the stomach. It is, after all, kind of funny. It's almost like the gods made it so that we sentient beings would be poisonous to one another. Try and eat too much flesh.
You hear a bit of a whisper in your ear. Your newest friend.
My newest friend, yes.
Please leave before this fool of a halfling holds another one of his tail. Tired of being summoned here to answer his stupid questions.
Understood. Well, thank you. And a small gratuity for your valuable information. And she'll go ahead and pay him 3 gold.
Quickly tucks it away, and just for everyone's fun, here is the halfling Ronaldo, bard, spirit talker, according to himself.
Oh my god, that's where this dude's art comes from? I've always seen it in the fucking character creation thing.
Yeah,
I've
and
always
look what he has written in the window in the back.
Invisible dwarves. Gotcha. Okay. So he summons the lady. I see.
He does, and she hates it. Very much so.
Before she actually leaves, she is going to stop and turn, lean real close in, and whisper directly into his ear. Also, I wouldn't go calling on the White Lady anymore. She's indisposed. Until further notice.
I would ask how you know that, but
She gives a very dangerous look.
give me an intimidation.
With my plus 17 for a 26.
Oh, I won't ask how he came by that information, but I'll trouble her spirit with any seances.
Lovely. Thank you. Well, I have grown quite tired, so off to bed I go. And, yes, with my entourage, I'm going to go into my room and I'm going to have a chat with Kren, at his nearest convenience. Because poor lad needs to have a good talk.
You settle in to sleep. Flash, you have your entertaining evening. You do not really find sleep, but you do not find yourself drained. As the day approaches, you still no sun, but the aurora at least gives the impression of daylight. You end up leaving your room. The tavern is starting to wake up for the day, tables being set up, everything being prepared.
Lash will go ahead and change back into her warm outfit because she's getting ready to meet up with the rest of the party later. Will get herself a spot of breakfast and subtly give Nemetra her cut of last night's fun.
She takes the coin, gives it a good counting out, tucks it away. Sort of a lot of patrons left battered and sore. Good work.
It's what I do. Winks, gets her breakfast, and then goes out to find who she can find after getting her armor back on.
Eats, shoots, and leaves.
Atrapa, eventually you hear the downstairs house that you're squatting in the attic of, beginning to stir for the day. You see a shadow kind of swinging on the shadow of your hammock, like he's been up for a while, waiting for you to wake up. Not sure if he ever really sleeps, but
So she's going to see that as a sign that, she needs to get up. It's probably morning. And she wants to clean up stuff before she's discovered. So she gets right away to it. And after she finishes cleaning up her web, she once again waves to the other spider that's in the attic, kind of like, bye-bye. And then
Some of your webs are
exits out
flavored
of-
with the natural spider's web.
I wouldn't say so. She didn't build it like right beside it.
Maybe it
But,
weaved you a love letter because you said hi to it when you first came in.
kind of lifts one of the front legs, kind of gives a little twitch of a leg back that you kind of perceive as a wave.
The spider wave.
Yeah. Yep. Then after she's all cleaned up, she leaves the open window. She does not bother to close it behind her because she's just like, well, if it was open when I first seen it and climbed in, so if I close it, they'll probably think something suspicious. So I'll just leave it open. And she
Seems
climbs
to
out.
be seems to be left open for. You're not really sure why they would leave the attic open, window open. Perhaps they aren't. Perhaps they're using it for airflow to not let all the heat escape out the chimney. Tabia, for the night, try your best. Kryn does not seem to want to talk too much. What do you ask of him? Even recovering that much of him seems in a mood still from the basement.
Are you okay?
Yes, okay, yes. One who's found themselves twisted beyond recognition can be. There was no thought even in what was down there. There was no me in it. I was stripped away from it. Reduced to a tool.
What would you like to do? What do you want to have happen from this? We are partners in this. You and I both.
I would find this breed. And I don't know what. I've never felt this before.
It's a hollowing rage. I've felt it before. An anger so potent it poisons your very blood, and it makes everything in your vision go red, then black. So much anger that it makes a small bit of you feel alien to yourself.
I don't like this feeling. It goes against what I've known to be myself.
It's natural to feel such anger seeing someone violate you in that kind of way. And I swear to you, I will never let anyone make you feel like this again. If anyone does, I swear to you, I will punish them.
I believe you, my queen.
How about this as an idea? He tore you away from your own being. From the pieces of you that he found, he ripped you out. I say we rip him out of himself. Reaches down and pats her bag where she is keeping the Tome of Janeth Alawar. And unlike you, he's a human. He is mortal. Whatever he may have gleaned as a necromancer, whatever studies he may have done, it doesn't matter. He only gets one soul. He only gets to live one life. So I say, we erase him and replace him with someone a little more benign.
Your associate might not like that outcome. But she means to have his head, which would be fine with me.
Well, you know, there's the head and then there's the soul. And if our companion, if Atropa, is in the service of the Lady of Death, is the soul not a better, more economic form of carrying out one's deathly duties?
We can speak to her on this. Or you can, to be more specific, my queen.
I only offer it as a possibility. Whatever you want. However you want me to punish him, I will. He has wronged us both, but you more. And so I want you to have the justice you seek.
Let us find the others. I need to think on this.
Of course. Take all the time you need. And if you receive a call from to please be sure to indicate to him I would rather not have his full presence in the company of the party. I feel it may create a bit of a stir.
He can be quite a spectacle. Do not take what he will say as offense. He is rough around the edges, but loyal. Very loyal. And for a demon, very patient.
Well, he'll have to practice a little bit more patience. Because you and I are going to be together for a very long time. Now, you do your best to rest. And
Yeah,
Octavia
Octavia.
will. Yeah, Octavia will go ahead and gather up her things, and she'll make her way on down. She'll skip breakfast and just go straight on out, munching on some rations from her bag.
Down the road, you see Scrivenscry holding a well-worn red leather book. As he looks up to you, Mistress, your companions are, and he kind of gestures with his hands. We can find them this way. It'd be best to not keep them waiting.
Of course. And did you handle things? Did you get what you were looking for?
He holds up the book. Very good reading.
Splendid.
He kind of flips through a few pages. This would be the spell book of... As you pass by the town hall, you can see a spot where it looks like a bonfire had been formed a little bit ago. The previous owner is not missing it.
Oh. Oh, goodness. Huh. Well, I trust the magic in your hands, Scrivensky. I wouldn't trust it in anyone else's.
We'll put this in items. These are the spells that are in the spell book of the Red Wizard who was burned at the stake.
Uh-oh. Oh, dear. Okay.
Lots of steak burning
Yeah,
these days.
one
Can we
last-
do medium?
Oof.
The one Lash got to see.
Animate objects, arcane eye. Ooh. Arcane lock. Ooh. Hallucinatory
Hey, look.
terrain. What?
What? Yeah, more access to Fireball, like you need it.
Well, I mean, I don't actually know Fireball. I can't cast it. Ooh, but there's
That-
mislead
it's-
and sending. Sending.
And knock. Damn.
Oh yeah, knock is a good one. Yeah, all kinds of good stuff.
A very well-rounded spellbook. A little bit of offense, a lot of
A lot of illusion.
just general useful stuff.
Yeah.
This book, characters who spend at least 10 minutes searching the bookshelves in the speaker's library discover a worn book with red leather and yellowed pages. The edges of the pages are stained with dried blood. The writing inside suggests the book is nothing more than a poetry anthology. However, it is actually the spellbook of a red wizard of Thay named Dazan. The book's true contents are hidden with an illusory script spell that lasts for 5 days after his execution, or if it is hit with Dispel Magic. After the book was confiscated by a member of the town militia, it was brought to the town hall where the clerk saw fit to place it in the library for safekeeping. While... Where to go? While the cover, this covers bears the name of a romance novel
Tusk Love.
titled
Tusk Love.
Lost in Lavender Orbs.
Damn, I was hoping you'd be Tusk Love. But okay. This is fine. This will do.
It sounds like
Yeah, his spell book was
Disguised as a
magic. It
romance
looked
novel.
like it was disguised as Lost in Lavender Orbs, a romance novel.
Hey, one of the best ways to make sure no one reads your spell book is make it look like a smut book. No one's gonna want to look too deeply into it, at least not until they take it home and lock all the doors, close all the windows, and pretend to not be home.
Except for maybe every wine mommy group out there and all of Book Talk.
This is true.
So,
This is true.
So Scriven Scry now has access to these spells.
Oof. Okay.
Following Scriven Scry, you eventually spot Lash coming from the northern end of town, and you spot an Atropa emerging from a few of the alleyways. You are all once again all together.
Lash, how are you?
Octavia,
How are you feeling?
present.
I realize there's going to be much you want to discuss at some point. Just let me know.
Maybe a little further on down the line.
Indeed.
Atropa, being who and what you are, would you please give me either a religion or arcana check? I believe they're the same for you.
Yeah, surprisingly. Now, what's actually funny is it should have been different because prior to my knowledge of the ranger stuff, I was actually going to make her half rogue, half cleric. But ranger was a bit more tempting. So let's see. It'll be... I'll do religion. That's a 16.
Not going to be quite enough to outright sense that there's undeadery afoot. As Octavia and the large mechanical maid approach, along with Scriven Scry, you get that feeling of when someone's approaching you and you just feel like something feels wrong with this situation. You can't pinpoint it, but it could be residual from the gunk from downstairs. Maybe it's clinging to the maid. Something's off. Not sure what.
Yeah, she kind of like approaches upon seeing them, be like, "Oh, hey, I was able to convene with Mike," and then kind of like stops when she gets close enough to Octavia. Kind of looks at her, and then Bologna walks around them.
Something the matter?
I don't know, something feels off compared to yesterday. Anyways.
Full disclosure, I've picked up a new friend. Just an erstwhile spirit, looking for repose. I promise, they are not malicious. So.
You've picked up a spirit?
A ghost, yes.
And
When I went to the town hall, the speaker had a ghost tied to a masthead, set up for display.
Huh.
Hmm.
She kind of like
And,
squints her eyes a little bit, but then she goes, "Well, as I was saying, I was able to convene with my queen. One of her soldiers knows about us now, and I'm hoping is sent to come after us. The reason being is they have very powerful weapons that'll help us kill Dr. Freed. Apparently he's a serious thorn in her side."
I imagine so, given what I remember from your father's descriptions of his expected duties.
Yes, so I'm looking forward to getting these weapons, and honestly, like I can't express enough that if I kill Dr. Freed, or at least bring his head, I could officially be the youngest chief of my entire village. It would shoot me up that high into the ranks. She kind of like smiles wider as she as if she's slowly realizing this, just like, holy shit.
So you have to bring back physical proof of his death?
Yes, I do. At least his head. And don't worry, I know that he's a necromancer and everything, but we have rights to say to make them inactive, so they won't be able to, do anything after I collect the head. So if you're worried about that, we'll be fine.
Oh, no, I wasn't worried about that. I was speaking with Bologna earlier about possibly being able to help another soul out with the passing of Dr. Freed. But if you need his head, then we can find another way. What is important is that you complete your task, your duty. And I will help you with that. I promise you.
Wait, hold on. Back up just a little bit. What? Because only Mercury knows of the book
Oh, yeah.
Octavia's
Yeah.
Passengers. Atropa doesn't know shit.
Yeah.
How many ghosts are you packing, lady?
Your father and I came to a certain agreement regarding, well, there's more than one spirit currently wafting around me. One is trapped in a book. Don't worry
One
about
that
it.
you've promised a body to at some point.
I have, and that was what I was thinking about with Dr. Freed. Erase Dr. Freed and give an opportunity to someone who was a simple herbalist.
And on the subject of deals with ghosts, what is your deal with the new one?
Literally to help her
Yes,
pass on.
Okay, that's
Vague.
well, that's
She wants
good
to
enough for
learn
me.
more
If-
about whatever is going on with those who killed her. She wants to find them. Learn what the fates of the people who killed her and or their descendants.
Just learn of their fates.
Possibly get revenge if any of the
There it
individuals
is.
who if any of the individuals who did anything, who were a part of her murder, are still alive.
A murder revenge. Let's go. Also, something of note too is Atropa just said that she was able to convene with her queen when Mercury has failed multiple times.
Yeah. As Octavia kind of has it in her head at this point that Atropa has a little bit more magical wherewithal and or talent, a little bit more connectivity, I guess.
Yeah.
She's walking around with that 5G connection.
Yeah,
That 5G. She got 6 antennas.
But yeah, Lash, having just avoided a crash out session by crashing out all night against somebody else, is just so done with today already and Octavia's stuff. Because here we are with another ghost, another deal, another side quest, potentially, and it's potentially for murder for a ghost.
Speaking of side quests,
Oh, God. Oh, do I finally get my inbox full of updates?
well, you start off with a couple. First one is Viscountess.
Ding. Just the Discord ding. Just boop. Oh.
How would you like this head delivered, ma'am? Well, the 3 of them, actually. And a rather roughed up Duergar. He is missing a leg, but, well, he's fair enough.
Octavia will just kind of put her hand to her ear, hold up a finger, kind of walk away just a few steps and be like, "So you found Differin? Excellent. Thank you. And, you can burn the heads. I trust you. And I have news for you as well. I've cleared your account.
If that's sending you're out of if that's sending you're out of words.
It's a little different, I think.
Nope, it is sending.
You're out of words.
You get back you're over your word limit, mistress, but we'll take care of it.
Apologies. I didn't recognize it as sending. I thought she was talking to me telepathically. Damn. Because I didn't send any of the sending goblins with her, so I wasn't expecting a sending spell.
Magic lady.
That was the thing.
Magically.
She'll just go ahead, reach into her bag, take hold of the contract, and just be like, Viscountess, if you would be so kind. As she will her power into the contract.
Tropa, Lash, there is a burst of a sickly green light as in her tiefling form, the being that is known as Viscountess is summoned. She looks to you, my companion as well, ma'am.
Excellent. I was going to ask if the both of you are in good condition. I hope neither of you were hurt.
It was child's play.
So,
Two
just
beings
to
known
reiterate,
as
this is the first time we're seeing her, right?
Oh yeah. This is the very first time you're seeing her.
yeah.
Lash,
So you
Lash
want
is touching the bridge of her nose.
So yeah, you see Octavia summon a statuesque purple
Tiefling.
tiefling some armor,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
2 dead Verbig, and a dead ogre. Verbigs, the country bumpkins of giant kind.
Excellent work. Thank you. They were
If you
a hazard not just to us, but everyone else in the Dale.
If you would be so kind as to also bring Diabim. He has your Duergar.
Right. Reaches back into her bag and grabs hold of Diabim's contract. Gives it a little bit of a... Diabim, if you would be so kind.
Lash, Atropa, you see a burst of gold divine light and a muscular purple Leonin with a red mane appears.
Mm-hmm.
And on his back is a wounded, bundled up Duergar. You have met the Duergar before.
Oh, goodness. Oh, Divran, oh, goodness. Diabim, thank you so much for bringing him. If you would be so kind as to, goodness gracious. I don't have a healing potion. I don't have a healing potion on me, but,
I will deal with the healing.
excellent. Next time I call you, it will be from the necropolis. We'll take care of the item that was stolen. Don't worry.
Of course.
And
This
thank you.
Leonin turns and looks to you, Lash. Guardian.
She gives a confused nod, but she's trying to mainly focus on Octavia at this moment because she's like, "What's next? She's gonna pull the fucking vampiric knoll out of a pocket dimension on the end of a leash."
Don't tempt me. Yeah, she will then turn to the Viscountess. And good news on the front regarding your reputation. I spoke with Lord Gaunt, and an agreement was made. Your reputation is restored. I uphold my bargains. Always.
And I have already felt the results of it. My full talents are at your disposal.
For the moment being, I'm not sure where best your talents would be served, but I think... Reaches into her bag, pulls out the map, and points to the little V at the river crossing, where the Tiger clan is supposed to be. If you would be so kind as to go roughly about here and promptly take care of business. It's where a tribe of cannibals are. If you would be so kind.
At once. Be my very, very high honor to do this for you.
Then at your leisure. And she'll give a nod. The A-OK to go ahead and take care of business.
What
You
the
see-
hell kind of beings do you command?
Well, it's about to get a lot weirder. The Diabim spread wings out from his back. I will return this one to your establishment.
Thank you, Diabim. And be careful about flying too high. We've since learned it's a little dangerous up in the clouds.
None will catch me.
Fly safely.
Viscountess Orenerith turns, looks over Atropa and Lash. With your leave.
Of course.
She smiles, and you see her pull out a pair of reins from her cloak. She holds them out and snaps the leather. You see fire begin to form the shape of a chariot as she steps onto it. Oh, I have missed this. Another crack of the reins. A pair of flaming horses appear at the front of the chariot and begin to pull her down the road and up into the air. Lash? Atropa?
Yeah. So I was just going to type this out that way I wouldn't be talking over anybody. But at this point, yeah, Lash is just leaving. Whatever side of the town that they need to go in order to start going towards the person that she has already said is beyond redemption, whatever that doctor's name is. Yeah, whatever side of the town they need to be on in order to leave for that, she's just going.
She's just, oh my god, what is going on with this?
Like, clearly, there's no conversations to be had.
If
So,
she asked.
Atropa
No,
just
'cause,
kind of walks up. It
Yeah.
just kind of walks up to Octavia, and she's like, one side of her face has her eyes like open, the other side is just kind of closed, like the whole raised eyebrow, confused look, and she's just like, if you can command such powerful beings, why are you here?
They're
Why
recent.
not just send them?
They're recent acquisitions, and I try and treat everyone as fairly as I can. They're not indentured by their own wills. They were servants.
How many do you have?
Well, if we're counting the goblins back in Targos, somewhere in around the realm of nearly 50? Actually, I think I've kind of lost track. I'll have to check on
So
that.
Wait. You have an army almost the size of my village. And yet you're here by yourself? Well, other than that little creature. She's talking about Scrip and Scry.
Yeah. Well, surprisingly, all of these are recent acquaintances. Let's walk and talk. As Octavia starts trying to follow
Catch up
Lash's.
the Lash.
Yeah. Once close to the edge of the city, she summons Cypher and is just sitting on his back, trotting along.
So as she's walking with Octavia, she's kind of just like, okay, well, I'm fine with being a friend, but don't make me an acquirement, please.
No. I helped the goblins avoid being tricked by a gnome who was pretending to be one of them. His disguise was rather laughable, but he was managing to stick around. I revealed the truth to them, and I promised them a better life where they could work, eat, live well, and they accepted. So they basically became live-in employees. They're paid. The two you just saw, they are very, very recent acquaintances. They came from contracts that we recovered from the necropolis. I didn't want to really make their lots in life any worse or harder, so I asked them if they would be willing to do a couple of tasks to help ease the burden from us. We have a
Oh,
great
so
deal
there's
of-
an us now.
I'm sorry. I've
mean-
not had ample time to really sit down and have a conversation with you. You often go off to wherever you go, and you do the things that you go ahead and do. Like last night. I don't pry.
I wonder where I could have gotten that from, considering that you've amassed a bunch of stuff without even so much mentioning it to anybody. So, yeah.
Well, I mean, for one, does she really have to say it?
Well, Atropa, dear, you haven't been traveling with Octavia nearly as long as I have, but there are some days where it feels like it's been too long. Because clearly, Octavia here can lie easier than she can breathe, even just by omission.
Flash
Okay.
up. Balana walks up to the side of your mount. Again, very large, very fast for her size. I am sorry if I have caused some discomfort with you and your friends.
Alona, there is no need for you to apologize. You did nothing wrong. The fault lies with me. I have apparently omitted too much, kept too much close to me. Though I believe that certain recent events kind of reinforces a lot of my reasoning for keeping things close. What with, things like Atropa's father, our friend, our companion being suddenly spirited away. What would happen what would happen if I told the both of you absolutely everything, and then surprise, surprise, a member of the Gloom shows up and grabs you and decides, oh, we're going to take you away and make you our plaything for, we don't know how long.
I'm just saying that whenever it comes to everything that we are facing out here, we need to have each other's backs, and I can't trust you if I can't believe that I can go a day without you lying to me about something.
I believe it was you who said actions. You believe more in action than in words. When have I ever actually betrayed your trust by not being there for you? I have
And
done
how large
every-
is the actual force that you've amassed that you haven't told us about? You know what? Don't bother, because I can't trust a thing that comes out of your mouth.
Okay.
You
hold
have
on, hold
literally
on.
seen
So,
all of them, Lash.
Hold on. So, I do have a question, Lash. Though, I mean, why would you ask and then say never mind? But you're mad that she never told you in the first place. But then you say never mind, it's conflicting.
Because you
Wouldn't you
have not
just still
seen
be
this
mad?
woman in action, because I've seen a blatant lie that she has told, and it has come out like truth, honey, from her lips, that I would have believed it in a second. You have not seen this woman talk 3 to 4 men off the edge of a fucking cliff.
But did she talk you off a cliff?
No, but it's scary that she has that ability to.
Okay, but you're acting like she did. I mean, just because of how I grew up, obviously. I grew up and was trained to as not trusting is the standard. I mean, even as I walk this ground, I'm going to outright say I expect either of you to potentially run at any given moment. I'm not saying it's going to happen, but there's always the potential. It sounds to me like you're giving absolute full 100% trust, and then feeling betrayed, not when you've been lied to, but when you haven't been told the truth, if that makes any sense.
A lie by omission is still a lie, Atropa.
Not necessarily.
And when you've been with somebody as long as I have, when you've dealt with people the way that I have, when you have dealt with the condescending tone that I have for having justifiable reactions to her just popping out of nowhere doing something and being belittled for it. Yeah, I'm a little touchy on certain things, especially liars. I haven't been fully honest about my past whenever it comes to that, and she points to the scar over her left eye, but I don't like liars.
Okay. So now what you're saying is you're getting mad at her for doing the same thing that you have apparently done in the past. Truth, or omitting the truth by not saying, is exactly what you're getting mad at her for.
You are oversimplifying a complex situation, Atropa.
I don't think so. You're getting mad at her for not relaying something. And then you in turn just say you have done that before.
Not to the degree she has. Not with information that would affect her. How long have you had these, what did you call them, soul contracts? When did you pick those up?
At the necropolis. They were in the
Tell me
case.
you've been holding on to those for a good long while now.
You fucking watched me open the goddamn case. They were in that bowl. You saw me pick up the bowl. I didn't make any fucking secret about it. I didn't learn what they were until we got back to Targos.
And why did it take this long for you to tell us what they were?
Because when I asked for their help, I sent them to go and save Divran. That that one leg
I'm done.
missing.
Octavia, I'm done. I'll travel with you. I will fight whatever we need to. I can't believe a word from your lips, though. Let's just get this job done, because I want to go home.
Stop. And she is going to use honeyed words to charm you into stopping.
Ooh, I have advantage against charmed effects.
There is no save for it.
I'm sorry. What's honeyed words?
Honeyed words is the dark bargain contract. As a magic action, you can speak sweet words to a creature within 60 feet of you. The creature has the charmed condition for 24 hours until you use this feature again, or until you or your allies deal any damage to the target or force it to make a saving throw.
So there's no save to this.
Only if I tell you to carry out a command you find terribly odious. Those are the words. If the target carries out a command it finds odious, it makes a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw.
And what's the definition of odious?
Odious would be foul, against your moral.
Extremely unpleasant or hurtful.
Yeah.
Sorry, you cut out a little bit at the beginning there, boss.
Extremely unpleasant or repulsive.
Well, she's definitely finding it
Painful,
repulsive to
deserving.
stop right now.
I leave it to DM's discretion.
Atropa's gonna pinch the bridge of her nose, question mark, and just be like, I'm willing to bet Father was very quiet when he traveled with you two. Anyways,
I would say with her mindset at the current moment, Lash would not like being told to stop.
So what's the save?
It's a wisdom save, and it's a low DC. It doesn't use my spell save DC. It's just a 15. So I believe you can actually do that without...
Yeah, 29.
Yeah.
Now, do I know that she tried to charm me?
It doesn't say that you are unaware, so I believe yes. You would be aware.
You get a death glare from her. Try that again.
Having a reasonable discussion with you doesn't work. Trying to be honest when you fly off the handle doesn't work.
You
Honestly,
being honest anyway doesn't work.
And it is that distrust of me that is so difficult. I try. You just choose not to believe me. Even when I am honest with you, when I am truthful to you.
Because you can't be trusted with the truth, apparently.
When have I hurt you?
Never. But it's scary that you could at any time.
So is the possibility
Hold on,
that
hold on,
what,
hold on.
I'm a threat?
Hold on. That's what you're upset about? That it's potential? Ma'am, I have the potential to kill you right now. Do you trust me to not?
You have not seen this woman talk people off the edge of a cliff.
I've also kept things from you. Do you not trust me? It sounds to me like you're getting mad over potentials, over what ifs, stuff that
You
doesn't
haven't
even
been
really
as
matter right
stressed
now.
about trust as I have been over these past weeks with this woman. And again, she lies about this, that, and the other, even by omission. And she'll say, I am your ally, I am your friend, but I can't build any trust off of what she has been doing.
I've spent my whole life trusting that my father would come home.
It's fine.
Octavia, do whatever the hell you want to do. It's what you're good at. And she starts walking again on Cypher.
Oh yeah, speaking of, does Atropa have the axe beak?
Oh yeah, that's right. We didn't really handle that. DM, did we just leave?
Mercury's axe beak did follow you all into town. The
Okay.
beast took only him.
Okay. So do I have to make an animal handling to see if Shimmer wants to eat Atropa?
Yes.
All right.
I'll provide the help action.
That's a 15. If you are providing the help action, I'll do it again. 17.
Seems to take much better liking to you than your father.
Sounds about right.
Sending when you gotta get those conversations in a certain amount of words.
Gotcha. Getting more Discord notifications.
Yeah, as you all make your way out of East Haven and begin following the river on the way as best you can towards where the academy is, as I believe that's everybody's "this man must die" quest, you get 2 more messages. The first one, ma'am, how big are Biting Flares supposed to be? And are they supposed to be nice? Because these are nice and small.
Okay. Await further instructions. I'm sending my helper, Diabim, to provide apparently much needed clarity on this matter. Don't do anything more until he gets there. 25 words.
As soon as that one's finished, you get another one. Apparently, they were waiting for daytime to start sending you messages on what they've been doing. This one is one of the more mature goblins who got the sending spell, not one of the little what's going on ones. Dragon is hurt pretty bad, but they've been taking care of him. He was told to stay put or his daughters are next.
Okay. If possible, send invisible stealth goblin into
And the
camp.
ninja goblin.
Yeah, into camp. With potion and message that his daughters are under Octavia's protection and are presently safe. Be well.
All right. That
And,
seems to be the only messages you're getting for the moment.
That's fair. She's gonna reach into her bag. She'll pull out Diabim's contract. And is she able to contract with Diabim through the contract, or does she have to summon his whole ass here?
You can't speak to them.
Okay. She's going to kind of reach out a little bit and go, Diabim, if you have the chance, could you visit the monastery on the top of the mountains south of Redwaters Lake and provide protection for the daughters of the Lord and Master of their house? They are currently under threat. They are friends. Treat them well.
Give back a very short, of course, smile.
Reaches back into her. Actually, no, she won't reach into her bag because, yeah, those are two different spots. Those are two different spots. Because the. What was this one for?
I mean, which one?
This one at this fork in the river. Because there are a lot of fork in the river markings I have here.
Those were the clan of the elk who could lead up into the mountain areas to the Dragon's Cave.
Okay, not clan of Ek, clan of Elk. And then this was clan Tiger. Okay.
Yeah, the elk lived closer to civilization. They were still a tribe of barbarians, but they're more friendly. They're the neighbors who live out in the woods close to you, who are helpful and willing to, help with things. The other ones are the ones that live out across the train tracks in the crack house.
Yep. And clan Tiger, they should be clan Leopard. I never thought the leopards would eat my face. Anyway, okay. So yeah, she will not bother the Viscountess. We've got a thing to do. So yeah, Octavia will go ahead and she will do her best to lead forward with as much speed as possible, since she has the survival and the advantage for traveling, because ranger.
Right. As you all make your way towards the academy with great haste, Lash, you feel a mental nudge. A warmth. The sunspot. She's reaching out to you.
She sighs, tries to calm down, and then focuses on that connection.
As you ride, you're imagine watching where you're going. You see, for a brief moment, what looks like a doorway opening up in front of your mount. Atropa and Tavia, you do not see anything out of the ordinary.
Oh.
Lash, do you ride through?
I do.
All right. As you ride through, you find yourself, it looks like the same area, except there's no snow, no night sky. There's wildflowers, grass, sun high in the sky. It looks like this place when it's in the middle of spring. And you see, off to the side of the trail that you were just riding, you don't notice Atropa, you don't notice Octavia, but you do see the sunspot sitting on what looks like a once fallen log. She gives a wave to you.
Ride Cypher closer to her.
She smiles as you get closer, patting the log next to her.
She
Mr. Escaro's been teaching me.
She hops down off of Cypher, giving him a scritch behind the ear before taking a seat next to Sunspot. And learn anything interesting?
She kind of looks around. Well, this is Bubble. Well, that's the best way he could explain it. A room where I make the rules.
Okay.
And when you leave, you'll need to be on your fox because you're still riding on the road.
Okay. Good to know. Thank you. Is he being good to you?
He is. There's a lot of business that he talks, but doesn't really talk to me about it. Something with the people and the towns he's visiting.
Well,
Like
he
he's
is a
collecting
merchant.
something.
Collecting.
Hmm.
But you don't know what he's
Really-
collecting?
No. He
Hmm.
doesn't always take money for things. He makes them sign papers.
Hmm. Might be contracts for favors. Wouldn't be out of the
Could
scope
be.
of believability.
Could be. She stops for a moment and looks back at your tail that holds the symbol of her pantheon. You've been burning up. She reaches out and kind of taps at your chest in here.
It's been taxing these past few days. I don't even really know where to begin.
Just remember your oaths. Your tenets.
I can't really role play it out well here, but it seems like she's choking back a cry and nods.
Especially patience.
She tried to charm me.
She's scared.
I'm scared. How can I be sure she hasn't tried doing this in the past? How do I know that I've only been able to be fine from influence because I got this shield with Mercury? She's pulling out these powerful beings out of seemingly nowhere. She's got a small army back at home taking care of things, but to what end? A side note above table: did we learn about the Krishanabon at all?
No, well, all you know is that she said you've taken what is mine. She said that to Dr. Freed. And then he described an extraordinary crystal material, and then she said to you, the material absorbs and amplifies magic. So she has not lied. And yet again, it is another one of those partial truths. It is a partial truth.
It's a lie by omission. You know it.
Yeah. As with everything she does. But she does it with good intentions.
Yeah, well, you know what the path to hell's paved with.
A lot of poop.
She reaches out and touches the whip at your side. This is your weapon. She reaches up and touches your throat. This is hers. She's not a warrior. Words are her arrows, but they're also her armor. She's dealing with a lot of powerful things, trying to balance them to bring strength to all of you. She can't fight like you do. She can't fight like Mercury could or like Atropa can. She speaks to turn enemy to your side, to bolster your numbers. I've been feeling that something horrible's coming. And just 3 people alone won't be able to stand against that much. Don't judge her too harshly. She's fighting this battle in her way. And I can't always see what's going on inside of her. She's very good at protecting what she's thinking, even from gods. But nothing I felt tells me that she would hurt you.
And if she can hide things from gods, can't you see how terrifying that is to me as a mortal?
I can. I really can see that it would terrify anyone to know that someone can speak words to a god and that I believe them. But Mr. Esgrove says that gods aren't completely infallible. He describes us more as just powerful on a different way than people like you. But put some faith in her. Just a little. That she's wielding her weapon just as you're wielding yours to make this better.
It seems that recently I feel like I've put more effort into trusting than she has.
I don't think trust comes terribly easy to her. I think she's been hurt before and just hasn't really learned how to let the armor down. Behind the words, she's still soft, vulnerable, just like you. But be patient with her.
I think of her like a sister, I really do, but then I start comparing that to the relationship that I have with my sisters back home, where we have this infallible trust in one another. We tell each other everything. And it seems like every time we turn around, she's pulling out something new that she just will not tell us about, will not talk to us, will not trust us. But she still wants us to have her back.
And even now, even with the anger growing between you, she's still riding with you. She could have left by now, taken these beings that she's gathered, do this on her own. But she stays because you're her friend. She just has a strange way of showing it.
Starting to feel more like a tool. It reminds me of him so much, and I hate that I'm comparing the two because she's nothing like him.
She reaches up and runs a finger along the scar. So afraid of if you truly let her in, you'll get another one of these, aren't you?
That's 2 years of my life I'll never get back. 2 years of trust that have completely wrecked me, and I can't undo it. I can't go through it again, because if I become compromised, I can't keep my family safe. And I really want her to be part of my family. I don't know what's wrong, I don't know what's broken, and I don't know how to fix it.
He stands up off the log, stands in front of you, takes your hands. You feel the warmth of spring flowing into you. And be strong. Take the first step. He reaches up and touches the scar again. And let her know where the pain comes from. And why it feels familiar now.
I'll try.
It doesn't have to be all at just a little bit. Share some of you and ask for her to share some of her. Small bits.
But what if we've already gone too far? I pushed her to the point where she openly tried to charm me.
You
What if there's no coming back from that?
You swore to redemption. That no one's a lost cause until they are lost cause. Like Dr. Freed, he was lost so long ago. But Octavia, there's still so much good there. Just help her on the path to it. Patient with her.
How is someone so young, oh so wise? She'll stand and move to press her forehead against hers.
Dr. Esker has been talking about that too. Growing into my divinity. I'm two parts of two gods, merging in strange ways. Part from one, part from another. Something new. Something different. I don't have all the answers either. But I'm trying. And if a god can try, Lash can try.
I, for one, look forward to how bright and beautiful you become. But for now, I think I have a job to get back to.
You do.
Don't forget to get back up on your fox.
And with that, Lash will give the Sunspot just a big ol' hug, hop back on Cypher, and continue writing.
As you begin to ride, you see a doorway open up in front of you. You hear a calling out. Tell Atropa to keep low on her mount.
Keep low on her mount?
As you say that, you pass through the door. You're back in the cold, back in the dark. You're back alongside Atropa and Octavia, as if you never missed a step in the ride.
But she said to tell Atropa to keep low on her mount?
Yeah.
Yep.
What, is she about to hit her head on a branch or something?
No, you seem to be riding out in the open along the river.
I rolled a 25 for survival, by the way.
Nice.
Ivan,
Atropa?
You sound more lighthearted. What's up?
I just got done having a conversation with, I guess, my goddess. So we'll have something in common. But she said for me to tell you to keep low on your mount.
She kind of blinks each individual eye again, but she does put her hood up on her mount, or well, on her, and to get the full effect of her nature's mantle. Really putting her hood up doesn't add anything. It's just her nature's mantle changes to her environment, basically like chameleon skin, and she lowers herself a little bit.
Hearing that, Octavia is going to give give a little look up into the sky, see if there's anything suspicious up there.
Up in the
Is there any
sky,
checks? Is there any checks that Atropo could make? to
you can
try
make
to
me
s-
a perception check.
All right.
At advantage since you have been warned.
Update real quick.
Should I also do a perception check since I'm like checking the sky to see if anything is up there, or am I just
Yes,
gonna
it
see
is.
it?
Anyone who wishes to can make one.
That is a 25.
25.
I say perception check.
Yahtzee 26 for double 18s.
Yep. Perception advantage for you as well, Lash, since you have been warned.
I got Yahtzee
22.
26 and
Love
26.
the-
What do I see? I
Love
want
the
to.
Yahtzee
26,
board.
25, 22.
I want to know how many hairs it has on its ass. I want to know. I want to know how many teeth in its mouth.
How white
As-
are its eyes?
As soon as Atropa lowers herself onto the back of her mount, the three of you see a beam of light race by right where her head would have been.
Oh,
And a few moments later,
Beggeth
you
thy
hear
pardon?
a few moments later you hear the crack of thunder from a far off hill.
bad news bears.
Bad news bears. Yeah.
So, what Atropa is going to do is she's going to hop off of her mount with her hood still up, and she is going to start dashing towards the source, but she will do stealth as well.
Seeing
Stealth.
Trying to, yeah,
seeing Atropa hop off of her mount, Lash is going to very quickly, while she can still see her, cast haste.
right.
So +2 to your AC, your speed is doubled, and you have an additional action on your turns.
How
It's
far
actually
away?
really funny that
Sorry.
it's actually really funny that Nature's Mantle doesn't give you advantage on stealth, because it's clearly should.
Doesn't it impose
22.
disadvantage on other creatures' perception, though?
Nope. That is entirely the Cloak of Elvenkind. The
I
Cloak
always
of
get them
Elvenkind
mixed
gives you
up.
advantage.
Yeah. I
Yeah,
always
that gives
get
you
mixed
advantage
up.
on stealth, and enemies disadvantage to perceive you.
Yeah.
Which really it should be broken up for the Nature's Mantle, because Nature's Mantle says while hiding in an area that's it's just colored and texture to blend in with the terrain surrounding you. And I could hide as a bonus action if I'm being directly observed. But yeah, I feel like the advantage to stealth or disadvantage to perception should at least split off into this.
As for where it came from, up
Yeah.
ahead along the river, you see a small hill and a tree. You then see a shadow peel off from the tree. It's about 200 feet away. You then see this shadow grow out a pair of wings and take to the sky. Someone tried to blast a trope off her mount with something that fires beams of light.
So you said it's 200 feet away?
Yes.
So my stealth check was 22. Atropa's going to take a shot at it with her short bow, since it has 320 range, and since she has archery, she does not get disadvantage on it.
Woo!
Take a shot. See if you can hit it before it takes off.
27.
That is a hit. Roll damage.
It's 12 damage. And since I have 2 attacks, would I be able to take another shot?
You'll get one more shot before it does move out of range.
Would one of her shots have been at advantage because she did stealth before
Well-
firing?
Well, the second one will be because of Vex on the short bow.
Ooh.
Your next shot gets advantage.
Shot.
That is a critical 20 or 32.
And your sneak attack is all this.
Roll damage and
Uh,
sneak attack.
So is it still max plus roll or
Yes.
just okay?
Maximum damage plus the roll.
All right, so I'll do the flat roll. That's an 8 plus 6 plus 8 plus 12. So that's 24 plus sneak attack, which will be, where are you? I think I have to go to other for that. Yes. Wow, 6 more damage. So a total of 30 damage.
Good damage.
And now with the sneak attack, you're doing full plus the roll, right? Because crit.
Would it be?
So
Oh, boy.
18 plus 6 is 22.
So that'd be 48 total. 48 total.
Well, damn.
Good damage.
Very good damage.
So does it still try to leave?
It does, but you do see something drop from it as it takes to the sky and flies off.
Sorry, Dean, real quick question. Can Atropa get yet one more shot on it because she's hasted?
Oh yeah, that's right.
She
Hasted.
can.
Ooh.
Yeah, I did not have you all roll initiative. It was taking off the moment it got its shot off.
Didn't expect the hasted rogue.
No one expects the haste rogue.
Okay,
Yeah,
so that's
it's
a 30 to hit.
And the son of a bitch is lucky that I'm not within 60 feet of it, because then I'd be telling that son of a bitch, no, grovel. I want to see your head in the snow.
I mean, honestly, like as long as you know, whatever its speed is, since my range is 320, I can still just keep shooting at it till it's out of range.
I think though that it does magical, like flying dash kind of bullshit. Plus, seeing as how it sounds like a shadow creature, I'm guessing it's summoned.
Well, it's 200 currently 200 feet away. So if it has a 60 speed and then dashes for double, I mean, even a 60 speed, it would still be in my range, just at the very edge.
It
Also,
can
you
double dash.
need to roll your damage.
Demolish.
Yeah. The damage is another 11.
Right. It still does not drop from the sky, but you did see something fall from it where it had been standing near the tree.
Did
Right,
I
she
get a
will,
good enough look at this thing? Like, can I recognize or, like, perceive what it was, seeing as how I wasn't trying to, like,
I will
attack
s-
it, but...
Yeah, I will say the double 18 perception, because that is
Yeah.
Yahtzee rules. Everyone else saw the dark shape. They saw some sort of long weapon in its hands. They saw the wings. Octavia, you got a little bit of an extra
Oh,
glint at it.
we forgot something.
What did
My-
we forget?
Air renders critical stuff.
Right, Air Render does special stuff when it crits.
I would have said. Give it a DC 15 strength save.
I'm just gonna turn
Well,
on battle
it's
music for the moment.
Yeah, yeah. Or give me a strength save. The DC is 15. Otherwise, it is knocked prone.
That would be an 18.
Can I use my die
Damn
of
it.
fate to make it reroll?
No.
If you want.
Sure, I'll use my one and only die of fate to make it reroll.
No.
At disadvantage, I imagine.
Uh-huh.
Actually, you know what? Save that. I will use mine since I have a lot more dies of fate and I keep forgetting about them.
Oh, yeah, you've got 3.
All right, let me roll 2d20. Should I be cruel? Because it rolled double 9s.
Oh,
I mean, that's up to
do
you.
they get Yahtzees?
Do they get Yahtzee?
That is entirely up to DM discretion.
So, like, if we could do it, so can they. So, all right. So Mercury used
Yeah.
up one of yours. Then I'll use my die of fate to do it.
Oh my goodness.
We are really gonna have to bring this thing down. I see. Okay. I mean, it did take a pot shot, so.
I mean, we've already shenan, so let's go ahead and shenan again.
That would be
Oh,
an
actually.
8.
Oh, just a
awesome.
plain old 8.
Slide whistle.
Also, from my from my Jinx rogue, I need to roll a 2d6.
Jinx rogue.
That's
and it's
an
one of the
8,
new
so,
subclasses.
So, until the end of its next turn, the target has disadvantage on d20 tests that rely on strength. Interesting. So,
Hold on. I need to look up fall damage.
It's
think it does have a
1d. It's
cap.
1d6 for every 10 feet.
That isn't like a cap of 20d6 or something.
Yes. We should remember this because I used this to crush that one dude. Different character, different campaign, but I did it.
all right. I will be nice too and remind that weren't these shots taken as it was taken flight, especially the crit and the sneak attack. So they probably weren't even that high in the air to begin with.
Well, you said that he was 200 something feet away, right?
Yeah.
On the ground.
Well, no,
he
had
was on
gotten-
the ground.
Oh,
And he
Was
went. Yeah, he was on the ground next to a tree and then straight up. I need to
Superman.
I need to also look it up. But as I open up this book, I'm gonna look at one of the dark bargains.
This dude's got a dark bargain? Fuck.
It does.
Oh, that's bad.
Depending on the type of ground, you can add or subtract damage at your discretion. If they fall past the 20d6 mark, you don't add any additional damage dice. So this leads to an interesting scenario where a bulky character can fall thousands of feet and still only take a little over 100 points of damage.
It's terminal velocity. Which is, it's scientifically accurate. There is a point at which you can't fall any faster.
Dark bargain. Winds
Oh.
of Whispers.
I mean, I have Wings of Whispers on a different character.
As bonus action, magical fly speed, speed. Sky, massive shadows take the shape of crows and ravens. That's where he got his fly speed from Murder's Flight.
Mm.
Let's
So
use
what
this
was
again.
your
Yeah.
what was your total damage?
It was 59.
Nice.
59.
So close.
I know. 10 away.
59. He double dashed up to the air.
Oh, Buddy Boy's not gonna have a good time.
60, 90.
Slide whistle. I say it because I'm not actually going to whistle into my mic because I know it's going to hurt people's ears.
Yeah, please don't.
Ooh,
I'm going to
that's,
say slide whistle.
that's a hefty chunk of damage for falling.
Ooh,
So
chunky.
So the dice gods decided to reward you very well with the fall damage.
Oof.
For another 45 damage.
Oof.
How badly does the earth rumble when it hits?
There is a very healthy thud,
This dude's
Yeah,
taking nearly 100
Atropa-
points of damage. Oof.
and there is
Yeah,
no movement.
She is dashing up to it. she wants to know whomst
Yeah,
the fuck.
Octavia will do the same, and she's going to cast Entangle as soon as she gets within range.
Lash is going to get the axe beak's reins and ride Cypher over while bringing the axe beak with her.
Yep.
You
Oh, and
get up
Atropa's going to
to-
bring out. Atropa's also going to bring out Grim while they are running.
So you get up to the crater in the snow.
Mm-hmm.
You see an individual wearing black and silver armor. It is old and tattered. A feather-like texture has been added to the leather.
Is this the champion that was sent after Atropa?
Well, we didn't have to go all that far to find them.
All we had to use was 2 dice of fate just to make sure that they fell to their death.
That's assuming
Honestly,
they're dead.
if I would have remembered the Jinx property, we probably wouldn't have even had to use those Dies of Fate.
Oh well, shoulda, woulda, coulda.
Yeah.
You see underneath the hood, nailed through the forehead, is a rusted iron nail. The head about the size of an egg with a skull surrounded by a skeletal snake eating its tail carved onto it. Next to
isn't this one of those
him-
necromancers?
Next to him, you see a
A ray gun
Yeah,
from a
give me a-
from a 1950 sci-fi movie.
It has 3 bronze barrels, a wooden stock, and on each barrel is a giant's rune for light.
Huh.
And the object that had fallen from him looks like a ordinary dagger, or not dagger, a scimitar. Give me an Arcana check, whoever's looking at the scimitar.
I'll do it. 22.
11.
11. You get a strong illusion magic from this weapon.
Aww.
Visibility blade?
You get a strong feeling of illusion magic weapon.
Aww. Cautiously tapping it with the tip of her boot.
Scriven Scry eventually catches up, kind of. I
Scriven
do not
Scry.
run.
My apologies. This sword is illusory enchanted in some manner. I'm not certain if it's cursed. Could you, Pia dear, at your nearest convenience and help sort that out?
He walks over, just picks it up, begins casting as you all stand around the body of this would-be killer. Fool's Blade.
But yeah, Tropa, isn't that the mark of like the necromancers on his forehead?
Yeah, it's the mark of the soul necromancer. So I wonder if this is the champion that was sent after me.
Necromancers, we should
It
make
is.
sure that this thing doesn't get back up.
Well, if it is, and she will attempt to take the nail out of the head.
Where is this item? I had this
I
item
sadly don't
saved.
have a claw hammer in my inventory.
No, seriously, where's this item? I searched
fool-
it just the other day.
The Fool's Scimitar?
No, something else.
Oh, okay. Fool's double-bladed scimitar?
Well, for that it is Fool's Blade Scimitar.
Okay. So the Fool's Blade Scimitar. This weapon appears ordinary, but it bears strong illusion magic that allows its wielder to skillfully deceive opponents. You have a +2 to attack and damage rolls. Fool's Feint. As a bonus action, you can feint, choosing a creature within 5 feet of you as your target. Until the start of your next turn, you have advantage on attack rolls against the target. Once this bonus action is used, it can't be used again until the next dawn. Misdirect. Oh, it's basically a swashbuckler blade. It does swashbuckler, but without having to be a rogue.
Indeed.
I see. Okay. Well, that's neat, a burrito. Ah, if only it were something that I could use. Oh, curse my -1 to strength and my +0 to dexterity.
This is so annoying. I had this item just the other day. I was looking it up specifically just the other day.
It's okay.
So, since I cannot find it, it will not be there. The other item you find, however, Scriven Scribe picks it up, kind of hisses for a little bit as you see a bit of steam coming off his hands.
Oh, no, drop it.
It's alright. Cast a spell. Lucent Destroyer. Holy fire.
Ah, that explains the burning. Are you okay?
Hands it over. So, Lucent Destroyer. This magic weapon is a triple-barreled bronze musket. +1 attack and damage. Requires no ammunition. Damage is radiant instead of piercing. Does not have the loading property. The base of the weapon is emblazoned with the light rune. While attuned to the weapon, you can cast Dancing Light from the musket at will.
Oh shit. It's a magic
Rune as an
magic
action,
ray
you
gun.
invoke the rune to cast Sunbeam DC. It is. It fires beams of light. Invoke the rune, you cast the Sunbeam spell. DC 17. Once a day.
Right.
Huh.
It would take a little bit of time training with it to gain proficiency with it.
Because it requires firearms.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I mean, really, I had her attuned to short bow and longbow and daggers, but I couldn't think of a third or of a fourth thing, so I had her attuned to darts as her as her fourth weapon. I just didn't know which one to pick, so I will leave that up to you whether I can change
If-
that or not.
If you want to change it, you can change it. Since it
Okay.
was just a taking up a slot pick.
Yeah.
Damage wise, if you just look up regular muskets, it is 1d12 piercing damage, range of 40 to 120. He was steady aiming to kind of negate the disadvantage from being outside of his normal range. So this is 1d12 radiant damage musket.
All right.
With Sunbeam. So, not terribly stealthy that,
Sunbeam.
but yeah.
But still, radiant damage.
Oh yeah, no, that's fucking fantastic.
And she will attune to it over time when she gets the chance to.
Slow tune.
Alright, so
Cursor on.
you said you pulled the nail out of his head, correct?
Well, she's going to attempt to. I don't know if there's anything extra on it. I mean, Atropa probably wouldn't either because she only knows that she needs to kill them and what their history is. But I'll leave it up to you whether or not she knows what happens if you try to remove the nail.
Give me a history check. See if she was paying attention.
13. She slept
She
through
was
some
not paying
halls.
attention. She was not paying attention, so do you pull the nail from the head?
Yes.
Alright. I need everyone to make me a dexterity saving throw, as when you pull the nail from the head, you see the head begin to shudder side to side as green light begins to pour from the hole.
+5 from my guardian aura.
Natural 20.
So 25 plus the 5 would be a 30.
17 total because it's already calculating my +5 into it.
29.
So that's see. You said a 17, a 29, and a
30.
30?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, luckily, you're all only taking half damage from this. As a explosion of necromantic energy blows. There's the damage. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Oh, goodness.
Luckily for you,
That
it
was the
did
amount
not
of-
roll extremely high. You all take 20 points of damage
Oh!
as the
That's still a quarter of
Uh,
my health.
it was 10d6 necrotic damage.
That's a
So,
quarter of my
20?
health. Yeah, 20,
20, right?
Yeah,
Is
20
it?
necrotic.
Okay.
Yeah, it was 40 damage, halved since you all passed the dex save. 20 necrotic, unless you have resistance.
Nope. I only resist acid, cold, and radiant.
I am only immune to poison.
I'll spend 40 of my lay on hands to heal up both of you.
What does that do?
It's lay
You're
on
back at full
hands.
health.
Just healing.
Oh, 40 point. Okay.
Yeah, 20 for you, 20 for Octavia.
So now you know what happens when you pull the nail from one of these corpses' heads.
What is Lash left at?
I've still got 93 health and I have a ring of regeneration. I'm fine.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that's right, because
But,
Atropa can cast Cure Wounds or something, right?
Cure wounds. Yeah,
Yep.
cure wounds. But after she takes the nail out, kind of like tosses it to the side,
The
she's going to
explosion occurs.
inspect. She's going to inspect the body to see if, because the outfit that it had on, was had raven feathers on it, so she's going to check to see if this is the champion.
Give me an investigation, please.
Does anybody want to help?
I'll help.
That's a
Be sure
15.
to Be sure to stick your fist up into that cavity. Check real deep.
15. Sorting through the pockets, you find some very, very, very old components and pouches, very old, spoiled potions. You do eventually find a badge. Not quite a badge, but a patch of identification. This was a lower hunter of the Raven Guard.
Oh ho, so not the champion.
So
Not a champion.
of the Raven Guard.
Yes,
So
the Raven Guard.
would the
Raven Guard is an old term for some of the old servants of Raven.
Okay, so upon knowing this, she will still give him his proper rights. The deepest rights.
Just a second.
Oh.
So, what about that sports team?
What's the
Sports
deal with
ball!
airline food?
Sports ball with the hands and the uniforms.
What the
How do I know my car is mine?
Help! I've fallen and I can't get up.
I have fallen and I choose not to get up. Let someone fucking carry me.
These
Oh.
schnozberries taste like schnozberries.
Oh, my bottle is empty. Oh, I'm having too good a time. And I feel like I'm in a fucking sauna. This is what happens when I enjoy my evening beverages.
You forget to turn on the AC?
Mm-mm.
What does Armor Class have to do with anything?
Fine.
Armor-
I'll come
armor
out and say it.
conditioner.
It's because I'm drinking Irish cream straight from the bottle.
And listening to Armor Class difficulty class.
I'm back. Sorry about that. I got asked in a rather frantic tone, "Where's Taffy?" The blind poodle is missing? No, the blind poodle had picked a perfect spot where her white fur blended in perfectly with the gray-white dog bed. Like she
Aw.
curled into the smallest ball she could in the tightest corner she could and vanished.
Aw, sweet baby.
Yeah. Still, though, being a guard of the Raven Queen, she's going to give the deep rites because there's rights given to those who simply die that deserve a nice afterlife, and then there's the rare deep rites given to those who belong specifically to her. It's rare because they don't ever expect to have to give those deep rites. And after she does, she taken that cloak that he's got.
It's like,
Or
and I hope you
cloak or
find
the outfit.
eternal peace in the darkness.
Now, give me your shirt.
either the cloak or the outfit that had the raven feathers on it, whichever one it was.
It was a bit of a shoulder mantle and cape.
Gotcha.
Yeah, think Vax from Vox Machina.
Yeah,
Back or
pretty
back?
Huh? What?
much. I did have this character statted out. I didn't quite think he'd last very long if he was to get into a overall conflict with you.
And then it turned out to be quicker than you expected.
I was
And he did.
I was thinking either 1 or 2 rounds.
It's okay, man. It happens to the best of us.
He had like 91 HP.
Ooh.
You expected fast, but not that fast.
Only me to pop off.
Ooh.
It's like how many rounds? 1, 2, 0.
Never even rolled initiative.
All right. As Octavia is trying to, get a good breath of fresh air that's not filled with necromantic magic. Oh, that's awful. Oh, do they all do that?
Well, now that you mention it, I think I might have heard something about that during class. I just might have forgot about it. That's my bad.
No, it's fine. A lesson learned, at least. And thank you, Lash, for the healing.
I should
They
probably
just-
mention
Quietly nods.
I was only an A+ student when it came to combat. I was a C+ student when it came to academics. Academics were boring.
It looks like she wants to say something. Her jaw kind of works. Open, close, open, close. Gives a little short head shake and just goes, well, at least you went to school.
And then you gotta remember that she did say that her village, or that Octavia's army is almost as big as her village, so you could probably guess her school wasn't even up to par to regular common school.
Eh. How long do you think this thing was following us?
Well, it's It's not the champion, it's more of a guard. So, despite him being a guard of the queen, this isn't the one that we were looking for.
Well, it gives us a good insight into what we might be able to expect. If they have one of the lesser guard and the champion, ostensibly, they may have more of them.
Well, my queen only told me about the champion. She didn't say anything about the guard, so I don't know how many guards they might have.
Exactly. So we need to go forward and expect possibly more of them.
Also, was the mantle cloak thing, was that magic or was that just a regular feather?
Other than the weapons, it does not look like anything else magic.
Okay.
So it would have been studded leather armor, cloak, and a bit of winter gear. All very old, and other than the cloak and mantle, all very damaged. As when the head exploded, the chest exploded outward. I only hit you with the normal necro bomb. I didn't hit you with the shrapnel necro.
Much appreciated. That would have sucked.
Normal necro bomb, 10d6 necrotic damage. Shrapnel necro bomb, 8d6 necrotic damage, 8d6 piercing damage.
Do not want. Well then, now that this particular threat has been handled, how do you want to proceed, Atropa?
Well, I wanted to bury a full body, but I guess due to my blunder, we'll be burying a rotisserie chicken.
I wouldn't even say rotisserie chicken. There was not a whole lot of fire involved there. But, point taken. And Octavia will go ahead and use shape water to shape the snow out of the way to expose the dirt. I can expose dirt. I can't really dig through it. Sorry.
That's fine. Let's see. Do I have anything that I could use? I don't have anything I can use to dig, except for an iron pot.
Where's somebody with mold earth when you need them? Would it work if I mixed water into it and then used shape water?
That would be a no.
Damn it! What do you mean I can't use mud? I can't use mud magic. This is bullshit, DM. I want to use mud magic.
Waterbending does not equal mud bending.
Damn it! That's bullshit. I saw them use waterbending on seaweed.
Okay, so
Fireball.
Atropa is just going to, well, at least because the ground, well,
It
if
is
she can
very
shape water to at least-
It is very frozen.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, if she could shape water to at least make the ground mud, then Atropa could use the iron pot
I can.
as a shovel.
I mean, I can make ice itself back into water. I can't really do it when it's locked in the ground. Elements don't really like to play that way.
Ugh. Okay, well,
I'll tell you what, I can just build him a little ice igloo, if you like.
well, let's just drag him off to the side so he...
This honorable god who served his goddess, his queen, dragged off to the side of the road because we don't have a shovel. We can't do no digging.
No.
I mean, I mean, he's with the queen now, so unfortunately, I'm sure she would understand. I gave him the deep rights, so at least there's respect. But like, she looks down at him and just goes, "I'm sorry," and pats the empty space where his head was.
I don't know if that's really any better, but you know what? I'll do what I can to give him at least. Does he count as an object? DM,
He does count as an object.
I will use shape water to make a 5-foot cube of snow turn into a 5-foot cube of solid ice around him, and then I will push that off to the side using shape water.
I can't stress enough. I can't stress enough. Like I said, this is my first adventure. This is my rite of passage. I've not done this before.
It's okay. It's okay. It happens.
And besides, father probably would have just ate him. So there's that alternative.
So about how long has this whole ordeal taken?
The riding, y'all were a couple of hours out of town. The fighting
specifically
took barely
since getting blown up with necromantic energy.
about half an hour.
Okay, so I can roll 3d6 for healing.
Roll big.
I get 8 points back. So, we're getting there. I didn't have to use anything in order to get it, but we're getting there. I've got Dalmatian health, 101.
That's a little bit over a third of what you lost. Hey. Well,
It's fine. It's fine.
well, let's go ahead and double our pace and show the doctor our appreciation for his hospitality.
Oh, you know what? I had Grim out. I wonder if Grim could have doggy dug.
Does he have a burrowing
Shadow dog.
speed?
Shadow dog on the side, just dig a hole, dig a hole, dig a hole. Always in ice. Damn.
Oh boy.
Yeah, it does not say a burrowing speed, so unfortunately.
Ah,
Everyone mounted back up, and
yep.
off we go.
And I will try and get us as expediently as possible to the location. Shall I roll another survival?
Yes, give me another survival, please.
Help action.
Yahtzee for 23. 2 11s.
Yahoo!
You put
By
on
the way,
a.
did anybody take the Scimitar? Because I have it in my inventory.
I did not take it. You are free to take it. Because it literally does me no good. I cannot use it effectively.
You can put it in the party inventory.
Oh god, that's right. We have a party.
Don't forget anything that you're not using. You can toss it in the party inventory. That way it is out of your way.
So we got the full scimitar. Who took the light musket?
Oh, the musket's staying with Atropa.
I have gun.
Yes.
Who gave the kid a gun?
I mean,
Corpse she took it from.
she was the one who got shot at. So, it's fair.
Who gave the kid a gun?
Yoink.
The corpse she took it from.
Yoink.
What do you have? A gun! No!
So yes, with my natural, with my Yahtzee critical, how good of time do we make toward the to the academy.
It depends on the direction you want to go. Completely cross country or following the river.
Well,
Following
I mean,
the
we end
river
up.
will-
Sorry, go
Following
ahead.
the river will get you to the Elks and then lead to the mountains where the academy is.
We didn't need to talk to the Elks for anything, did we? There was just a
Not unless-
minor. There was just a minor possibility that some of the descendants of the White Lady's killers might be there.
Those would be with the tigers. The Elks were basically if you want guides through the mountains.
Oh yeah, no, we're good. Cross country.
Right, cross country. That will save you some time.
Hell yeah, with
With
my critical
the-
success.
Yeah, with the critical success, the earlier success, you will make it, we'll say to the entrance of the mountains leading into
Ooh, which
the
entrance?
academy. Lower,
Okay.
that one there. Belana is able to keep rather good pace with you.
I'm glad. I don't want her to get left behind.
Scriven Scry does not look thoroughly impressed with being out in the wilds. He's a nerd. He likes libraries and towns.
Well, Scrivenscry, remember we're going to the academy. There will be plenty of texts and books and notes for you to go ahead and gather on up and add to your collection.
This is the only reason I am accompanying you.
And I realize
Otherwise,
that,
I
and
would have asked to stay back in town.
I understand, and thank you for your cooperation.
Right. As you reach the entryways into the mountains, Tavia, you will get one last ping for the day before we wrap this up
Gotcha.
from your other Dwarvar.
Oh, right. Oh, shit.
The message you get is simple and short. They are building dragons.
Oh. Everyone, we have a problem.
Roll credits.
Oh, goodness gracious. Oh,
Sure.
no.
They're building dragons. So are they dragons made of buildings, or are they building?
They're making
Dragon
dragons
structure.
out of...
Yeah.
They're making dragons out of the crystal. Oh my god. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Oh. Well, they have their orders. Sabotage what they can. Blow it
they're-
all up if they can.
If they're making
Uh-oh.
dragons out of the crystal, could Octavia hop on the
was about
dragon's
to say that.
back and suck it up?
And
I
you,
mean,
Or-
I could try, but that is a big
Or-
ask.
Or could Octavia make dragons out of her own crystal?
I would need a
Sure.
lot of
And,
fucking. I would need a lot of fucking crystal for that.
and one last deal. Sorry, I got distracted and put
Okay.
too long of a pause.
Mm-mm. And another big long
They are-
pause.
They are building dragons, and in a near worshipful voice, and they are glorious.
Yeah. Also, if in the future you remember what that forgotten item is, just let me know what it is. Unless you're foregoing it. I'm never gonna say no to more items.
Oh, the forgotten items was I was searching for the necro bomb.
Oh,
The thing that went
I
off.
Yes, I couldn't find the necro bomb. The doctor has put fail safes in his wilderness guards.
Ah, well, that's less than ideal.
You kill them, they attempt to kill you back.
Keeps his
like
secrets
martyrdom
from.
from Call of Duty. I used to love that so much. Every time I'd get killed, I'd just drop a live grenade. So like, it was the ultimate "don't teabag me" thing.
I'm looking through some of the items I have set aside that y'all can find. And one of them I've been waiting to get the chance to give to Lash.
Lash, you got one set aside for you.
Indeed.
Okay, well. Well, that's a thing. Shit, I thought that he was a necromancer and he was just making, like, armor for, like, skeletal dragons or something. He's making fucking dragon robots. What the fuck? This dude is marching in on my VTuber territory. Fuck him. I'ma kill a bitch. I'ma stab him. Ah.
You're stealing my bit.
Motherfucker.
Is that me? Is that me stronger than me? Fucking kill me!
Oh, so,
I can't wait until you all get to see these things.
oh yeah, it's gonna be great.
Because they look amazing.
I
They
could
look
only,
amazing.
I have a
I
question.
could only imagine. Oh god.
I did have a question. Do we get a level up?
No.